Hey everybody, it's Chanchai. Hope you're doing really well today. Just got back from Fight Kingdom yesterday, or 2 nights ago really. It's going to be an interesting night tonight. So yeah, we're just queuing up, waiting for everyone to join in. And let's check our audio right now. Alright, mic check 1 2 1 2. Okay, good. Alright, so audio is going pretty good. I hope everybody can hear me well. Let me know if you can't. And yeah, we're just queuing up right now. I'm going to do the social media thing, let everyone know that we are live. And things should be good. So we got 13127 is our code. That's our room. The code is 4565. We are queuing up now. Hey ASDF, good to see you. I'll let this move here. There we go. Alright, go ahead and spar, and it's gonna be fun. Great to see you, 2 Scoops of Face. Awesome to see you, XTN, and 2 Mess also. Welcome. Really, really good to see you guys here. Hope you're all doing really well today.
Round 1.
Today I have to do some work while I'm doing this, but I'm gonna be hosting, and let's move this mouse out of the way. And it's gonna be fun. I just wish I could play more with you all, but I need to do a lot of work. But I'm going to be commentating, we're going to be talking about stuff. I'm just going to make this work somehow. Let's have a great time over here. Let's have a good dojo session. We can talk about the play and all that too.
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go!
Alright, again, great to have you here, Whitmer. Awesome to have you here, Incident. There's going to be a lot of fun, everyone. We'll definitely get this ball rolling. Tonight, there are 2 leagues going on, so if this league gets full, we're definitely going to recommend people check out the other one as well. But, you know, I love it if you guys are here, if you choose us. But Colorado is starting to do their league battles today as well. So I guess they want to do same time as us. That's okay. But it is cool that there are, you know, more places to welcome more players of all types. And they do say skill, all skills welcome, just like us.
Round 1. Ready, go!
We're almost done with our social media thing, but we're already at 8 people, so we're already halfway to filling up the room. Hope everyone is doing great. I'm going to read the messages in just a sec after I finish posting all these and all these reminders letting everyone know, hey, we're live.
Knockout! Round 2.
XTN, I'm glad you can join us again. Take good care of your health. I'm really happy that you're here. glad to hear more people are picking up the game on sale. I've actually heard of quite a few people getting the game on sale. Now today, this week is the last week it's on sale for a while. So it is on sale until the 8th. So please do recommend people pick up the game on Steam. And also do, also consider buying it as a gift for other people. It's not a bad time to store a gift or two on your Steam account and then have someone to give it to. Numbers, awesome to have you here. Thank you very much. Feel free to broadcast your matches here. So again, just reminding everyone, you can stream your adventures here. VF Numbers is streaming. I was just watching their stream. And so I do recommend watching Numbers' stream and enjoy their perspective as well. Okay. Bomb Digs. The sparring sessions are every Tuesday on Steam, and I am hoping that pretty soon I will do more than one dojo session a week, but right now it's just on Tuesdays. But I am going to try to have another dojo session during the week, and I also plan to do something for PlayStation Network, because some people have asked me if something can be done for PlayStation Network, and I do think maybe a more small session would be great on PlayStation Network, because I really do enjoy playing them there as well, and there's a lot of different players there too. So want to serve them both, but I am thinking of doing expanding the concept. I've always wanted to do it, but I was just really busy for the first few months of the year. I might still be busy, but we're gonna try to make it work. Every Tuesdays at this time, 7:30 Pacific time or 10:30 Eastern time. I would definitely love to do something during the daytimes too. So we're at 12 people. When this hits 16, the league will automatically start and we'll have the league battle. Now I'm going to remind everybody, tonight I am not playing very much, maybe not even at all, and that's because I'm just really busy with work. But I am going to be talking a bit. I'm going to be here. You guys are just going to see me do some work while, multitask some work while I'm doing this. But I'm really happy to do the dojo sessions tonight. I just have so much kind of cramming work to do. Have a meeting with an accountant tomorrow and meeting with another person tomorrow. So I got to get a lot done. But we're here. And for anyone that's asking, I had an amazing time this past week. Oh, no, it's so good to have you here. We go way back, but it's really good to have you here. Your Kage's been exciting, and you've been here the past previous two sessions. This is like the third one, and I'm glad. Space Time, of course, always great to have you here. FC Racer, thank you so much for everything. Your Kira is awesome, and thank you for all the work you were doing during this past weekend. It is insane how much work you were doing for VF, but for like every game. Like a ton of Capcom games too, and thank you so much. Carcharius, always good to have you, Arlene, here. Welcome back. Thank you all so much. I appreciate you all very much. We have room for 2 more people, and then the leagues will start. Thank you very much. I'll definitely be talking about Fight Kingdom. Let me see here. It's kind of too late to post about these things, but I just kind of want to let people know that we're in.
Knockout.
We're at one room for one more. We have room for one more person. HP StarCraft, awesome to have you here again. Dusty Crawlman, really awesome to have you here again. I know I said it earlier, but I think this is the first time.
Round 1.
Sorry, the mic might be kind of quiet for a second. Alright, so this is like the first time I remember seeing you in this room. So glad. Excellent. We've got the 16 people. Good luck. Have fun, everyone. I'll comment matches and I'll answer questions now while the matches are going. Dr. Dog, oh no, they had to leave the room, so that triggered. Try to get back in quick. If you get back in quick, I think it'll work. I think it'll work if you get back in quick. Let's see. Let's see what I can do. Oh, don't leave the room. Okay. Can we suspend room? Alright, I think he can still jump in. Let's see. Let's see how that works. Okay, so I'm going to read all the chats now. So Baba Ba said, yo. Hey, it's so good to see you, Baba. I hope you will join us. Are you here? Are you here? Okay, guys. It's still in warm-up good. We have not triggered. Dr. Dog, if you can make it, please do. Also, if this room fills up too much, excellent, you are here. Okay. If you have trouble with this room, please do remember that Colorado VF, also KDQ Bushido, I'm not sure which stream they're doing it on, but one of those two streams is going to be hosting another league session that they decide to start doing Tuesdays, same time as us. So, should be fun. We're all community. We all love each other. We support each other. And again, if you've got a stream, please let everyone know you are streaming. I know that I think I saw Phaser Cat Games was here. So if that's Whitmer, and so you can watch their stream as well. All right, first match, Whitmer versus Spacetime. So you get to watch Whitmer on 2 streams. That's Phaser Cat Gaming, and also over here. Let me move this mouse again. All right. Incident said, hey to you too. Crawlman said, yo Chanchai, congrats on winning Fight Kingdom. Thank you so very, very much. Yo, your boat. Okay, good to have my boat. That was, thank you. So Oof, it's always good to see you. Always good to have you here. Whitmer, Spacetime, what's going on? I see Whitmer holding guard. Spacetime, are you stuck? Are you stuck, Spacetime? What's going on? Oh no. Whitmer's testing the water. Spacetime seems stuck. Go ahead and take some damage, see what they do. Normally Spacetime doesn't jump out, so this is interesting. But it's okay if that happens. But with that damage there, you at least get the round. Yeah, the rooms do fill up fast. Good to see you, Dr. Hugbox. I hope you can make it back in here. I am going to give a shout out to Colorado VF. They are running a league right now as well. I'll see if I can find
Round 2. Ready, go!
Also, VF Numbers streaming their matches here, so it's good to watch them as well. Let's see the VF streams today.
Excellent!
Hey, Phaser Cat Game streaming. The Colorado VF one is not up yet, but I think that will be up in about 10 minutes. I think they will be online in about 10 minutes. Because I think they said 7:45 Pacific time. Like 8:45 Mountain time, which I think is 7:45. Could be wrong. Alright, so it's okay. That does happen. Sometimes, somehow, space-time could not play, and that's okay. I think they've sometimes had something happen, like the machine's reset or something. Alright, let's see here. Incident, yeah, the event was such a wonderful time. Had a really great time. Lots of good action, yeah. A lot of really, really strong field, and just wonderful time with a lot of friends. And getting to spend more time with people I wanted to spend more time with, so including XTN. I'm really glad I got to have a lot more time with XTN. And we mainly just played, like, you know, one really long series of battles, but I enjoyed it very much. Alright. Evoid, it's okay you can't make it tonight. Get good rest, take good care of yourself, and have a good appointment tomorrow morning. Phaser Cat Game says, I'm also streaming. Yes, my Sumo Spirit and Price's commentary on their channel. Yes, 100%. FC Racer is currently not streaming, but might be live in a bit. Okay, wonderful. And I already told you, thank you so much. No, but they are here. And I'm glad you're here, even though if you couldn't go to Salon today. But I'm really glad you're here. Alright, Whitmer versus FC Racer. Here, we've got Seattle area versus kind of Seattle area. It's kind of outside Seattle area, but not far. But we got 2 watching targets here.
Knockout!
Whitmer was very busy, so they were not able to go to Fight Kingdom this past weekend, but they were with us in spirit, and they bring the Sumo Spirit.
Ready, go!
No problem, we'll get good rest. That overtime is rough, but at least it pays well, I hope. Assuming your state pays well for overtime, but I'm pretty certain it does. But I hope you're doing well and take good care of yourself. Crawman said, congrats again on an amazing showing at Fight Kingdom. Thank you very, very much. So much stories to tell, and it was so much fun fighting in that event.
Round 3.
Like, I always love Fight Kingdom. It's an event that I think is about, this might be the third, or I think it was the fourth Fight Kingdom. It was my third Fight Kingdom because I started going in 2023, and I have just had the best time every year. Like, to me, it's like the way that how PAX is like the gaming convention I really love because it feels like it's so much about its attendees. I feel the same way about Fight Kingdom, that it's so much about love of the game, and every time I go there, the vibes are just like the very, very best. And
Round 4.
you really feel community there. You really feel like you're just loving your game over there. Let's go full speed. Sorry about that. Yeah, we were joking about in numbers. We were talking about all kinds of nice stuff, including the fruit durian, which tastes wonderful, just smells really bad. It's notorious for that, but it really does taste wonderful. But we do have a pro tip for you. If you want to try durian without the smell, try durian ice cream. Durian ice cream is really good. All that wonderful flavor, none of the smell, and the fruit is probably just as sweet as the ice cream. Carcharius, thank you very much for the congratulations on the tournament. I'm on cloud 9. I'll go get that medal really quick. One sec. I don't remember what I had it. What did I do? How did I lose? It's funny. I went out of my way to grab it, and then now I've like lost it. Go figure. Sometimes that's life too. I have no clue where I put that thing. Maybe because I just was setting up a lot of work stuff and I was setting up the screen, I totally forgot where I just put it. But yeah, really happy to get that medal. Right. Oh, Panda, thank you very much. Said good luck with the league tonight. Fight Kingdom was the best and you were the best there. I tried very hard to be the best there, but you know, our community I think is just always fantastic.
Ready, go!
Alright, we got Whitmer versus ASDF. Looks like we are following Whitmer today. Now, I don't know exactly what Akira has against Taka OC. Not that Akira needs much, right? I'm pretty sure they just didn't give Akira much because Akira's game can already be into Taka. So if anything, if you block certain big stuff against Taka, you want to get used to doing back forward punch to do your standing palm and do a combo, but I don't know what the standing combos are against Taka, so I'm going to look at that first. We don't have that yet on Ultimate Showdown, but we probably do on Final Showdown. So let's look at the wiki. On virtuefire.com, you go to the wiki, you go to the Taka section in the wiki. And right there, you'll have a listing of natural combos versus Taka. It's not the most, it's a good list. So, ooh, okay. So Akira can do Dragonlance combo, but he will be minus 10 after it. If he does like the really good. If he does the full command one where you input the body check manually, then that's really good. So you want to do that against Taka. So it's one of those things where like you see Taka whiff, you can do 3K plus G, P, and then for exactly this sequence right here. That's what Akira wants to do against Taka when, like if Taka whiffs something really big. That move, 3K plus G, let's look at its execution. Thank you for that display, ASDF. Of course, Akira's move list on VFDC has us having to look at different tabs just to go through these moves. So 3K plus G is a 16 frame move. You gotta, it's gonna be used more as a whiff punisher because a lot of Taka stuff's kind of minus 15, but it's still really, really good. And he does have like his huge two-hander launcher, I think is the one that you're gonna definitely try to punish. But his huge one-handed launcher is minus 15, so not that. That's where you do force 6p. But 3-3p plus k, I'm pretty sure, is the minus 17. So if you block where he lifts two hands way up in the air, that's gonna be your guaranteed Dragonlance combo. You probably have other stuff, but 17 frames, yeah, it's probably that. Let's look at the combo list from Final Showdown and see what Akira's combo was before. Versus Taka.
Round one. Ready, go!
Against Taka, he's got a 57. He had a 57. He had a 52. But the 57 was open stance only, so he could do like basically standing palm into the single palm into the follow-up hit. 52 damage. Not the greatest. It's just damage for more. Dandy, yes, the league has started. However, tonight there is going to be another league. Well, we have multiple league battles here. So if you want to wait for the next one, that'll be awesome. But the next one will probably be starting at around, it'll probably be queuing up at around 8:20 or 8:30. But let me check what we got for if the Colorado League has started too. Yeah, I don't see them online yet, but hopefully soon. Also, does the audio sound good to everyone? Let me know if the audio is not sounding good. Wonderful to see New working on his Takas. We got more Washington battle. New is an awesome player. I like the Kage very much. Very good. So here's a case where when Taka does his twin pistons, he's minus 15 on guard. You want to master the art of punishing that block. Whatever it is your character does, you want to learn to do that. Kage probably has quite a bit. Just a bit quiet? Okay. I'll try to speak louder. Is this much better? Is the audio better if I'm talking up like here? How's this audio? Okay, good. Alright, I'll try to be more direct, but also let me improve the mic, or the... No, it is pretty maxed out. Okay. Is the game audio too loud? If the game audio is too loud, I'll adjust that. Let's do that. Let's adjust the game audio. Way better. Okay, good. Yeah, so I am trying to be loud. This is me projecting my voice, but this is me speaking directly without reading other stuff. When I read other stuff, I'll try to move the stuff closer, and I think that'll be better. But yeah, I am trying to figure out how to get the stream to output louder too. That's something that's bothering me, is that the streaming software is outputting low, and I've got everything maxed. I think there's a way to overdrive it, but I haven't found that setting. I've tried to find it, but we'll work on that. Still very amateur here. So while it is too late for the Kage to... am curious what Kage gets against Taka. It's fun when we do the Taka battles here. Okay, there we go. Taka versus Sarah is a tough one. Definitely, my understanding though is it's kind of a tough one, but I think all the Sarah players need to communicate with each other about how to fight Taka. Let's see here. So what did Kage get? Kage has Shippujin PPP, that's a good one. On recovery hit, he can do PPPK. He can also do 1 PPPK. He can also do side kick punch punch, and he can also do back turn P plus KK. Those are all pretty good. Recovery hits are the 1 PPPK, the PPPK, and the side kick punch punch. For me, when playing as Lao, it's really important to use that side kick punch punch against Taka. It's really, really important. Let's see. We know that Sarah has tough ones, but she has punch, punch, punch 4K, the triple punches into flip kick. But that's on recovery hit. On recovery hit, she can also do 9K plus GKK. That one is more like you're whiff punishing with that move. Kind of tough, but it's not bad because it's actually a pretty decent move, and you can hit confirm that. Then she also has Flamingo KKKK. That one is harder to set up. That one, only a Sarah player could tell you how to set that up. For me, I tried setting it up with like try to beat that, but then it kind of pushes me away. But it does mean that if you can get Taka to get hit by that first kick, very nice to see Incident play Sarah. I've seen them play Jeffrey, and I think I've seen this play Brad if I remember. And now, or maybe it was Wolf, I can't remember, but and it's wonderful to see him play Sarah.
It'll never be a match for me.
Alright, let's go check on the chat now. Earlier I did Alt Tab and had audio mixer in focus. It went back to quiet when I did that. Okay. That's weird. Huh, that's odd that it went quiet. Oh, instant? Yeah, it is always good to play other characters though. Like, it helps so much. It really does. Definitely builds character, builds strength, yes. Alright. Next match, we got Whitmer versus Uber Michi. This will be very fun to watch too. Now, John, really strong against Taka in my opinion, or at least the natural strengths John has are quite good. You can do 4K. If 4K hits Taka, then 4KP is guaranteed. And on top of that, 3-3 PK is guaranteed too, I believe. I don't think that's changed. So it's just insane to, yeah, if you get that move, it's so strong. So it's one of those, get the advantage, use a 4K, and then try to get good at, yeah, that's the full combo if you get it off. It's really good. Knockout. But you don't have to keep focusing on that, just letting you know that's what John has against Taka. Really strong. John also has his punch bars and his punch stability. Very strong against Taka too, if you know when they're punch. That said, it is going to lead to, like, if you use it a lot, it is going to lead to Taka doing stuff with like the kicks, using stuff with like low attacks, because they'll just start trying to avoid it. But quarter circle forward P plus K can be really annoying for Taka. And that was also, so after you evaded here and he whiffed, that was actually a good spot to do the 4K. So eventually you'll get there. Don't beat yourself up over it. Just know that 4KP was a really good that was a really good 4KP opportunity. It's just different getting used to Taka. Getting used to like, oh, I can do this. This is just so weird. Just like being able to whiff punish Taka with 4KP is just insane. Into a combo. Remember, when he goes for this belly flop, always watch out for this punch afterwards. Despite how it looks, it's actually linear, so that clap can be evaded, but you risk it because this move is so delayable. It's just better to block it and then punish right away. And the mixer's in the background. I think that's the issue, how to fix it beats me. So when VF is in the focus, is the volume going down? Or is the volume going down when I switch out, I think? So right now, is the volume low or the volume high right now? And that is weird if that's what it does. Okay. So right now, VF is in focus. How is the audio now compared to that time when you said it was loud? Okay, I'll alt tab right now. Okay, how is the volume now? Is the volume okay right now? So now it's quiet? loud. It's loud when I go here. When I go in, now I'm in Virtua Fighter. Did it go lower? I'm in Virtua Fighter now. Is it lower now? Jeez. Thank you, Virtua Fighter, for constantly screwing up my audio. Okay. Okay, so when I go into VF, that's when it goes lower. We've solved a problem. We've got to thank you guys for this diagnosis. This helps a lot. I'm gonna lower Virtua Fighter's volume instead. I am now back into Virtua Fighter after having lowered the volume on Virtua Fighter. How is this sounding now? I know it means you guys have to tune your volume up. Right. Okay. No, the mic is on its own plug on the USB. Like I actually plugged it directly. I'm pretty sure I did, but this is very interesting. It's good. Thank you guys very much. This is helping me out. Okay, so I've lowered, but yeah. All right, so I've lowered Virtua Fighter's volume so that my voice is not overpowered by it. But we do know that basically the problem is that when we're in the Virtua Fighter app, everything's a bit different. Good to know. I do think that there's something crazy about my settings on Virtua Fighter, on the audio settings, like with Steam. And I'm not sure, but I'll try to figure that out sometime. Okay. Yeah, so I think going forward, that's going to be something that helps us figure this out. Thank you guys so much. You guys are helping me out. Yeah, so when I'm Alt-Tab, that's when it's loud. And then it's quiet when I'm in Virtua Fighter. Okay. Probably needs to be a 2-screen setup. And I don't know. That makes no sense either. But yeah. Thanks very much for helping me figure out that that's part of what's causing this problem. It's a big deal. Helps me a lot. Yeah. Oh, it helps so much. Let's see. Because I do want the volume to be more consistent and loud. I just don't know why it's been so quiet. Because I check it too, and my settings are all maxed out. Of course, when I'm testing it, I'm not in Virtua Fighter. So it's fascinating that when Virtua Fighter is like the main screen, it's changed. Yeah. Let me check one thing. Back in the Virtua Fighter now. Try running the... I will try that. So run the audio software as an administrator. It will give it priority and might keep it from dropping. That could be. That'll have to be done for another time. But that's a good note. I need to make a note of that. All right. The Colorado VF's league battle is on KDQ Bushido. He's online right now. And so KDQ Bushido is running a league tonight as well for those who could not make into the first league, feel free to check that one out. But I'm going to be running this for many hours, so I'm always happy to have you here. Feel free to chat in here too, and feel free to keep joining in whichever league battles you can here. Just making notes of fixing audio. All right, excellent. All right. Happy to hear about the good games there. Hope you guys are having really great battles. But, I'm glad to hear that a lot of people had a lot of fun watching Fight Kingdom tournament. I thought the matches were great. I thought there were just pretty much all of the matches that I watched, and I've rewatched them quite a bit actually, and I thought all the battles were really intense, really fun battles, very exciting stuff, and a lot of people really got to showcase a lot of about their character and their competitive play. Sorry, I missed that first. Alright, we got 2 Mass versus Whitmer. Here we go. Now, I have found some good stuff for a Wolf, but it's kind of hard to do against Taka. Wolf screw hook punch like is guaranteed against Taka. The punch follow up is guaranteed, and so when you do that, like if you guard punish like his twin pistons and you do half circle back punch, then you can do like a forward dash into Wolf's big drop kick, and it'll line up if the Taka player tech rolls. You could also, if you think that they're not going to tech roll though, you could 6 PP and you'll hit them off the ground and do quite a bit of damage. There's a lot of things you could do after screw hook punch though, so there's a lot of ways to hit Taka off the ground after screw hook punch, but it's really good. Hey David Blaine, thank you very much. Thank you so much. It's really good to have you here, and thanks for the props. Much appreciated. So yeah, so I found that screw hook punch into like Okizeme is very strong against Taka, and Wolf can do like forward dash into that, but also if Taka like tech rolls and like defends, Wolf could do like dash into Burning Hammer, and it would line up about the same time too. It's pretty mean. That said, the Taka player could also try to react to the Burning Hammer and then guard if escape. Basically, they could also just forward guard throw escape. But there's a variety of things you can do anyways in that situation, and it's pretty fun. Let's see what the record is. Downside to having a slick mousing surface. It's too bad this. It's funny, I have to use both mouse and keyboard to see this. Alright. Here we go. Hey, Honore, good to have you here. We'll be probably having the next league battle, or we'll probably be queuing up for the next league battle in about 15 to 20 minutes. Probably 15 minutes at this point. Also, KDQ Bushido is running a league right now as well. So there's 2 league sessions going on Tuesdays right now.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Very nice stuff, HP StarCraft. Be very careful with the spacing. Oh. Yep, community is popping. Well, our community is always wonderful, but it's really great. Like, I think right now we're dealing with a very, very wonderfully connected community. It's been wonderful. This is a great week. So I talked a lot about Fight Kingdom last week, but this weekend is Beat Tribe Cup. Evo Japan is this weekend. And there's going to be 3 nights of awesome Virtua Fighter action. I would say it starts on Thursday night for us, Friday night for them. So either Friday morning or Thursday night, probably Friday morning. Friday morning, we should be seeing, there will be the VF party hosted by Homestay Akira's wife, Tetsuko Yamada. And also, I think Master Genesis Gaming is also doing their like an exhibition tournament inside of the VF party. The VF party is going to be they're going to give special treatment to the international players there. The players from the United States, players from Europe, players from China, players from Korea, players from Taiwan, and players from other places around the world as well. So they're going to be giving special treatment to them, and they're going to be having a lot of fun doing the VF party on Friday night in Japan, which will probably be Thursday late night or Friday morning for us. Also, Saturday, or technically Friday night for us, will be Beat Tribe Cup's main tournament. And then the Beat Tribe Cup finals are on Sunday or Saturday night for us. So we're looking at probably Friday morning, Friday night, and Saturday night our time to be watching lots of amazing Virtua Fighter. And I know of 2 channels that are going to be restreaming and commenting and enjoying these matches with all of us. Of course, Shadosha is our fellow Virtua Fighter player who has also always been a fantastic commentator and personality and entertainer, and also stream other stuff as well. So Shadosha is going to be doing watch parties, I believe, for all 3 of these events. That's my belief. Also, I do believe that the Electric Underground, aka Mark, they are going to be also doing, they're going to be having fun watching and restreaming the Virtua Fighter events. They're going to be covering both Beat Tribe Cup and Collaboration Cup. So I want to recommend both of these channels to you all. And please do, if you see them post on social media or you see them announcing this anywhere, please signal boost them, let others know. I'm a bit disappointed that I don't see an official English stream for the Virtua Fighter events in Japan, but that's no excuse. We can still watch the Japanese ones, and we're providing our own. For both of these players, I've talked to them, and they've both sent in the application for co-streaming of these events, and so I believe they're getting through that process. So everything should be cool. But I'm glad that they're doing it. I wish, though, that there was an official stream. I'm glad that Super Golden and Namflo can focus fully on the event as participants, but I really wish they could have been commentators, because I think they did such an amazing job 2 years ago at Beat Tribe Cup. So I really wish we could get Namflo and Super Golden again. But they're gonna have fun playing on the team with Havoc, who originally is from Poland but lives in Taiwan these days, and a couple other players. So they've got the team. America has a team, which is Team Catbass, led by Himajan, but also has Adam Yuki, Yellowtail, Cobratron, and Rental Animator. I think that's going to be such a fun team to follow. But we also have, and then, you know, we've got my friends in China that are playing. Those ones will be, there's Seta, there's Dojo from Chengdu, Seta's from Beijing. Those two are like the top 2 players on that team. Then there's going to be my friend Li Ming from Beijing. There is, I call him Mountain Pig, but he's from Shanghai, and he's going to be named there at Shanghai VF. And then there's Hyde. But I believe this is the Hyde from Beijing. I'm not sure if it's the Hyde from Beijing or the Hyde from Shanghai. But Hyde is going to be there, and those 2 guys are my friends, so whichever one it is, I'm happy for. I'd like to think Dr. Dog the Doctor is a fan of Dr. Dog the band, but I'm not sure. Hopefully he can answer, but we'll see. But Dr. Dog, that was a question for you, my friend. Yeah, StarCraft Brood War is awesome. StarCraft Brood War is so cool. Yeah, a lot of Japanese practicing for EVO. It's going to be hype. Ida's on practicing for EVO and for Combo Breaker. I don't want to get people's hopes up too high about any kind of Virtua Fighter 6 reveals or announcements at EVO Japan. But what I would say though is that, you know, maybe they'll release like an image, or maybe they'll release another in development footage. But I just wouldn't really expect too much more than that. You know, maybe some bits or pieces of media to help us kind of get excited for the game. But I try to temper the expectations and then be super happy if they happen to do anything more than that.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Thank you so much for the subscription. It means the world to me. Thank you so much, Panda. I really appreciate it. I know that it was using a free subscription, but it really means a lot. And thank you very, very much. Looks like we're almost at our subscription goal. We're at 9 out of 10, and thank you so much. Just need one more. 100%. Yes. Thank you. All right. Actually, we've only got like 2 rounds left. No, we got 3. We got about 3 rounds remaining. And then we'll be, for the next league battle, we'll be queuing up for the next one in about 10 minutes. Makekoshi. Also, Phaser Cat Games has also been into sumo culture, and so sumo culture is awesome. I don't know much about it, but always great when we have enthusiasts here. So we know we got Phaser Cat Games is one, Juicebox is another enthusiast of the sumo culture in the sport. So. And if you don't mind your like super bro-ish sports, gritty dramas, I actually did enjoy the drama Sanctuary on Netflix. It's not for everyone, but it is a very like this is a tough life for a sumo wrestler kind of film. It does a lot of the common sports film beats, but in like the more grittier type. But I enjoyed it. Oh, awesome. So Baba is going to be watching some sumo in Nagoya this summer. Hell yeah. Ooh, on KDQ Bushido stream, we've got like some Taka versus Taka battle with Bugo and Dusty Crawlman. Looks like they're doing the Taka battle in that room. I was thinking of doing a Taka room. It was discussed in the Seattle Discord, but I think I'm going to encourage Bushido to do that. And I think it's already been happening. I heard Haya's stream also has quite a bit of Taka versus Taka battles. Yeah, I personally enjoyed Sanctuary quite a bit, so I'm glad you liked it too. Very much liked it too. Definitely a very very male perspective type of show, but I really liked it. It really captures sports a lot, and there's a lot of this old school, new school kind of. It's not really. It's more Rascal versus old guys, you know. Rascal versus the old guys kind of thing. But it is a really gritty. You really get a feeling like you really get a feeling of seeing like a side of Japan that's not seen as often, but it's definitely there.
Ready, go!
Hey, Dr. Dog. Giant Bomb reference, Richard. Okay, awesome. Hell yeah. Really love the Giant Bomb. Well, I wasn't as active during Giant Bomb's era, but I was like, you know, of course that was after a fallout at GameSpot. But I was really into the 1-Up era, so that's kind of how they date myself, as saying I was like nuts during the 1-Up era.
Ready, go!
2Mess, what does not seem reasonable? Okay, I'm using the old name. Okay, I'll learn a bit. Okay, so Dr. Dog didn't know, understood it later. Okay.
Round 3. Ready,
Yeah, Jeff Gersman's great.
knockout! Round 4. Ready, go!
So the really high stomp, the one that is it's actually a mid when Taka goes really high. The low stomp is kind of there's like 3 stomps, but the high stomp is actually a mid, but there's like a low attack stomp that's kind of not as high as that one. But when Taka does the high stomp, the one that he likes to hit people that didn't tech roll with, if you do tech roll and you guard it, you're gonna be minus like 3. Taka's gonna be like plus 3. So it's always a tricky thing, and that's why you saw Whitmer do the stomp and then do like a low punch after it. That said, Aoi is a good character for doing reverse Nitaku, so if she kind of knows what the Taka's gonna do with a small advantage, it can lead to quite a bit of good trickery. I see, Jin VGF. Have a good rest, and every Tuesday night I try to do this. So yeah, come check us out every Tuesday night around this time, 10:30 on the East Coast, but I'm on the West Coast, so it's 7:30 West Coast time. But it'll be awesome to have you here. But have a good rest and happy fighting to you too. Alright, and 2Scoop's face is getting used to the Hot 42. So it definitely takes time to get used to a leverless controller. It takes time to get used to any controller. Even gamepad takes time for people to get used to. If like you were an arcade player, it would always take. I knew all players that would have to take time to get used to playing on a pad compared to arcades too. Like even way back in the day too. So all input devices on fighting games have a learning curve for sure.
Round 3. Ready, go!
I am going to give another shout out though. There are 2 leagues, generally intended to be 2 leagues tonight. There's Bushido and of course this league here, and I'm so happy you guys are here. But I also want to give a shout out to the Colorado crew because they do deserve the shout outs. Bushido has become such a strong player, and he has been strong for quite a few years already. Assassin also has become such a strong player and been really strong for quite a few years already. One of the most aggressive, exciting brads to watch. And so, the Colorado has an amazing scene. You've got Bushido, you've got Assassin, you've got Rec, you've got Juno Synth, Texas Leon, you got KRS Jin, also Christian. You've got Rushdown Turtle, and I know a lot of people really enjoy Rushdown Turtle's content too, and they like Rushdown Turtle's personality is a lot of fun. So the Colorado has those guys and more, and it's just an amazing scene, and I want to give a real shout out to them. So please support them as well. Hey Nightspeed, good to have you here. Is there any major VF rep in SoCal? Yes and no. Yes, there is. SoCal is always tough because it's tough to get everyone to everyone's got such busy lives, right? And some players are really, for whatever reason, California, everyone's quiet and is like quiet in the VF scene especially. Numbers, congratulations. XTN, congratulations. Dusty Crawman, congratulations. Firebird, Spacetime FC Racer, and you guys did really, really great as well. But this was a lot of fun. I hope everyone had really good matches with everyone. This was an excellent league battle. All right. Okay. So now, here we're queuing up for the next league battle. And we got some people probably jumping, and totally cool if you go support KDQ Bushido, but also happy if you're here for the next league battle. I'm happy to have you all here. Feel free to talk as much as you like. Let me know if you got any thoughts, questions, or anything. I'll be able to answer, and then I'll be doing work while running these leagues in a bit. We're gonna do probably about 4 matches, and then we'll start the next league battle.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Dr. Hugbox, welcome. Welcome. All right. Excellent. So I do see the numbers popping up for Bushido, so I'm happy to see that happening too. Alright.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Let's see. Sarah, slowly coming on. Keep it up. Keep it up. Everyone really is getting strong. So it is a tough environment, but it's really good. Numbers, thank you very much. Very good games to you. Congratulations, of course. But also, thanks for sparring with everyone, giving everybody a good lay face sampler. I take it that you're probably going to be giving the lay face sampler over into Bushido's room as well. But nope, you're still here. Awesome. I'm happy to have you here, Numbers. I'm happy for more people to get more lay face samplers from Numbers. Feel free to give all the advice. Everybody, feel free to ask Numbers advice. What to do as Lei Fei, but also what to do against Lei Fei. Numbers is always happy to help. I have never seen him not happy to help. So, and if he's not happy to help, I just haven't seen that. All right, excellent. Nice battle, you two. Thank you for the match. All right, let's see.
Round one. Ready, go!
Carmen's being very funny in the other Discord. He's just in the other stream. He's just having fun. All right. All right. All right, XTN. Sneak in that set. Have a good night and rest well. Thank you very much for joining us tonight. And thanks for all your support. Hope you really enjoyed that. And keep it up.
Knockout!
So, again, Nightspeed asks, is there any major VF rep in SoCal? SoCal has actually a lot of good players, but they all kind of are a bit busy. But there are, and the hard part is that for those that are more private, I don't want to say who they are, but I could just tell you that some of the strongest players in the country are in SoCal. And also some really nice players in general also are in SoCal. So SoCal has... I can like DM that stuff. I can talk to them and say, hey, are you guys doing anything, or are you guys thinking of setting up a session? Because I know some people that in the area that want to do that. I know that like I like the barcode. I know that they had Virtua Fighter set up on one of the machines there, but I don't know if those are being regularly played or if they had to change what game's set on there. I think they're selectable. But that said, I think if the community came out together at the same time, that could be accommodated. Oh, awesome. Awesome to hear that, Nightspeed. Yeah, and please, Nightspeed, feel free to let me know if you know about events happening too. I'll spread the word. I'll spread them privately, but I'll let them know. Again, it's just, I don't know what it is, but in SoCal, a lot of people's lives, like, I can talk to them privately, but publicly, it's not that they're totally against it, but they're just more quiet people. But I don't want to overstep, and I want to make sure that I respect their privacy if they have those needs too.
Round one. Ready, go!
I don't know about Don's Arcade in Torrance. That sounds awesome. Oh, but it's a private arcade. Okay, that's like a home arcade? Gotcha. Hey, Ray, thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Thank you so much. I had a great time. I see, yeah. So there's Don's Arcade. That's a private, probably need invitation. There's Barcode. I think we got one more match after this one, and then we'll start the next league battle. No problem, Incident. There's a really good video by Solari about with Okizeme setups for Sarah. Check that one out. It'll give you a lot of good ideas of what you would like to do with your Sarah on Okizeme. It's so strong. I don't know if you do it already, but I'm just saying. Check out the video by Solari on Sarah's Okizeme setups. Its Final Showdown still applies. It's really good. Hey, HP StarCraft, I'm really glad you're enjoying it too. Thank you for joining us. Thank you very, very much for joining us tonight. And I enjoyed the chat with you privately too, so feel free to keep messaging me anytime you like. I tend to be slow on responding to certain platforms, but I try. Alright, one more battle, and then we will start the league battle. So one more game and we'll start the next league battle.
Round one. Ready, go!
Let me see what Leifei has against Taka. I'm really curious myself. So Leifei gets normal hit. He can do 6P plus K PP. All three of those guaranteed. He can do 2P plus KP. Both of those guaranteed on normal hit. The high Shiki P plus K is guaranteed from a single hit as well, from normal hit. That's actually pretty good. And then on recovery hit, Leifei gets PPP On recovery hit, Leifei gets P, 6 PP. And on recovery hit, Leifei gets, I like this one, 4K plus G, KK. So, pretty cool stuff that he gets against Taka.
Ready, go!
A lot of the strings from normal.
Knockout!
Very nice round. Yeah, we got Combo Breaker in 3 weeks. That's going to be amazing. I wish I could go, but I did promise my daughter I would take her to the Stray Kids concert in Seattle. So I'll be taking her up to Seattle. We're gonna stay at a hotel that night to chill and enjoy Seattle at night, and then Seattle in the morning on Sunday. But we're gonna be enjoying the Stray Kids concert on that holiday weekend. So I will not be able to go to Combo Breaker, but I wish I could. But I'm also not gonna bail out on my daughter on this. It's gonna be a lot of fun. She's so excited. So, but hey, I like to joke. Oh, okay. After this battle, we'll start the next league battle. We'll start the league battle after this. Okay, but I do like to joke that Felix from Stray Kids, when his hair's a certain color, looks like Leon. Especially if you look at the music video for Multiverse. So Stray Kids Multiverse, that's where Felix really looks like Leon.
Round 2. Ready,
So we're gonna go watch Leon in concert. Except with a totally different voice. It's like the deep voice. Which could be disturbing if you think about it.
knockout!
Alright, he's going for the low punish here. Taka's hopping kick is actually quite a good move.
Ready, go!
Especially because it combos. Very nice. Keep it up, HP StarCraft. Oof. Very nice. Very cool. Oh boy. Shun is now ridiculously powerful. There we go. We're gonna get to 20 drinks. No, we're not.
Round 4. Ready, go!
I do think Shun gets like 3 PPK against Taka, but I think he gets a lot more too. Probably gets KKPK too.
Ready, go!
Oh, oh my God! Is it a ring out? It was almost a ring out, but then it got stuck in there. Oh, that's cool. Do the Jackie Chan. Oh my God! It's down to the wire. Oof! Good game. All right, we're gonna start the next league battle. All right, here we go. Good luck, have fun everybody. We got 13 people. One person will be taking a break each round. What? No, my game crashed. How the hell did that happen? No. Will I be able to watch my own league battle, but I'll have to start a new room after it. Give me a break. That's so funny. It's so brutal. All right, we're going to watch starting round 2. That is so sad. So, go figure. All right. It crashed right and started that. All right, here we go. 2 scoops of face. You are the host. You are the host. 2 scoops of face. Numbers is streaming their battle. I do recommend watching their battles. Woohoo! I'm back. And I need to set myself as a spectator. I can't switch to spectator. Okay. I'm so sad, but I'm in spectator anyways. But it's funny. Is everyone leaving the room or what's going on? Did it crash? Oh, did the league break? Okay, cool. I will start over. Yay, I will start over. Okay, we will start a new room. Yay, you guys crashed out too? No, the whole thing crashed. Okay. So in case you're wondering, you set it like this. Passcode 456. 5 cannot type it, which is dumb. We don't set restrictions because so far it's not an issue. Alright, room is up and I will give you guys the code. 22088. 22088. All right, everyone. Thank you very much for joining. Everyone, thank you very much for joining back into the room. We're gonna start it. Do not start the battle. We're gonna wait till we see about 13. I think it was. So everyone, come back if you can. 9. 10. Oh, 2 scoops of face. No problem. Come back into the room and we're good. Yeah, go ahead and fight it out while we sip. Okay, great. You're here. I think there's about 3 more people. No, we're trying. 4565. 4565. You can see it on the stream right there on the bottom of the screen of the stream. Thank you all very much for your patience. It has been an experience. Actually, I have seen another crash since today, but I will tonight. I'll run all the updates and everything and make sure. Because I just got back from being out of town. But I thought I'd update everything. And we got Numbers playing as Wolf. Numbers going to show everyone what it's about. We got the Virtua Fighter 1 Finals is what I think this is. Or no, Virtua Fighter 2 Finals, Akira versus Wolf. Because I think Virtua Fighter 1 is Lao. I think Virtua Fighter 2 is... is it Akira? No, Akira's VF3, right? Yeah, Akira's Virtua Fighter 3. Virtua Fighter 2, I think, is Wolf. Virtua Fighter 4, I think, is Kage. And I do think, unofficially, Virtua Fighter 5, which is not going to be resolved because of the reboot, but Virtua Fighter 5 was, I think, supposed to be Leon. Because of Fudo. Winning, like, a big tournament. So. Yes, you can totally join Rio Duran Duran. Let's see his review. Hell yeah. 15 people, that is perfect. 1 more person joins, it will start the league battle. Break their line Nas. Duran Duran Rio. That's new. HP Surf. This is an awesome room. Spaghetti Confetti, also Inori, is really, really fun too. I like both their Go and their, I like all the characters. So, let's see here. I think they were playing Taka for a bit too. Let's see here.
Knockout.
Oof.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Very, very good battle. Starting training. FC Racer getting like the real training from VF Numbers here. Be careful, Numbers. FC Racer is good at setting up the ring out. Oh, that is punishable, that shoulder. Such a good move, but punishable. Oh, that's the ring out. No! He went with the slow thing. Yes! Beautiful. That was a beautiful finish. Hey, Judgment XX, feel free to join in. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Oh, wait. If you're in North America, feel free to join in. You can see the code on the stream page. But Judgment, I hope you're doing well. Again, great to see you here. Always enjoy our chats too. Very clutch round. FC Racer has been improving so much during Revo. We go back a ways and they improve every iteration, but really in Revo, they've been playing VF like so wonderfully. I know they don't always feel that, but I really see so much. Sorry for that half cough that went to the microphone. Oh, I thought that was guaranteed, but it was a normal hit, but it looked like a side hit. Good game. Let us start the next league battle. Let us hope it doesn't crash. We're going to wait for this screen to finish. We're going to say yes when it goes out of there. Now we will do it. Yay, it did not crash. 15 people in the league room. It's 20. Okay, Judgment 20. Got it. And you're at work. It's good to not play League when you're at work. But really glad to have you here watching with us. Thank you so much. I'm going to go get a drink. I'll be right back. But this is going to be a fun battle to watch. Dr. Dog versus No. So you guys, awesome. I hope you guys will get to meet each other soon. Maybe, maybe not.
Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! 我に敵なし。Knockout! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout!
Okay, I'm back. How's everyone doing here? Everyone always asks Dr. Dog about his name. We love Dr. Dog. Alright. And the room is full. We got Pericles in here who came in a bit late, but they will be able to join the next league battle. But I'm really happy you're here, Pericles. Yeah, Dr. Dog's a real one. And you guys gotta do some more sessions. Okay, what do we got here? Wow. If you had a Steam Deck and there wasn't a camera above you, okay, that'd be on Wi-Fi, which is yucky. Yeah, don't do the Wi-Fi. You gotta have it docked and wired. But Steam Deck is pretty awesome. Interesting comment too, Mass. Pericles, thank you for helping us reach our goal, and thank you so much for the subscription. It means so much to me, man. It really means a lot to me. It helps so much, and I appreciate it. Tuesday Night Mystery, thank you very much for the raid. I really appreciate it a whole ton. Thank you very much. If anybody has questions on VF, feel free to ask. I'm always happy to answer them. I know I was gone a little bit when you guys first came in. I was just taking a drink break and checking on my kids. But I'm here and happy to help, always. I do teach VF, I do compete, and I do stream. I try to do a lot with VF. So it's always happy to have you here. And I had a great time at Fight Kingdom up in Seattle. It's kind of our regional tournament these days, and it's an amazing event. That's like... everyone there just loves the fighting games they're playing, like all of them. And we had a fantastic time, and I'm just so happy that I was able to win the tournament for Virtua Fighter. And we also had a very exciting team battle. You guys can watch it. It was the video was uploaded today. The team battle was uploaded on Riz1's RIZ0 and E. Riz1, their channel has both tournaments on it, the singles tournament as well as the team battle, and the team battle was so much fun. Also, fun story there too. It was Oregon versus Washington, and I'll let you guys enjoy it. Reaper, so good to see you. How are you doing, my friend? Thank you very much for checking in on us. I hope you're doing great. Yeah, Rayblade said our history is grabbing a drink and be right back. Yep. Cheers. Yeah. The chair is doing a lot of work. Totally. Nice to see you, Crow Space Boy. And Notester, thank you very much. Historically great host, no doubt. Something like that. I try to be. Try to be.
Round one. Ready, go!
All right, so we got Space Time, who's is a good friend and a really good Jeffrey player, and we got ASDF. Up and coming Akira player who has been a regular here in the dojo sessions, and I'm always having fun. Working with them and watching them fight as well. Now, Space Time tends to be very, very moral, so he's going to do a lot of stuff on guard. He's going to use a lot of the play pretty frame appropriate. Gotta be careful about him, but I really enjoy fighting him a lot. He trains me on a lot of stuff, trains with me on a lot of stuff, but also helps me work on a lot. He's a good friend too. Right there, you can see how powerful Jeffrey is.
Round three. Ready, go!
Ufta is always asking, why is VF so hard? Well, VF to me is like the game of Go. It's technically a lot of things about VF is in theory simple, though it is a very systematic game and you have a lot of options. I think what makes VF a challenge, especially when you're used to how a lot of fighting games plays, is just how much this game is player versus player. And the reason it's so player versus player is because the option space is actually very, very wide. When you're up close, whether you're on offense or defense, both players are going to have a lot of options. And also, in Virtua Fighter, it's hard to lock people down. When you play a lot of fighting games, you start off with locking them down, and then they're locked into waiting for their turn to do something. And then when it's their turn to do something, then they strike back and the guessing game is there. In Virtua Fighter, typically the flow is every 1 to 2 moves, not every 3 to 5. And so because of that, Virtua Fighter actually plays at a very high speed. There are strings, but a lot of the strings have real severe vulnerabilities that make them punishable, but then you get to play around those strings. So the most common weakness of a string is if it's just too many high attacks. Because in this game, low punch is really good because it stops strings that have too many high attacks. And then the low punch gives you this opportunity gives you enough advantage to do a mix-up. And in this game, the mix-up, mid-low is a mix-up, but it's not the best mix-up in Virtua Fighter. The strong core fundamental mix-up in Virtua Fighter is attack or throw. Why is that? Because attack, when you have advantage, attack will beat attack. And attack will beat throw. So because of that, your attacking is really going to be like, if they don't defend, they're probably going to eat this attack, especially if it's a mid attack. Okay, so then what if they defend? Now throw beats defend. And defending in this game is guarding or stepping, right? Or just standing there. But if you defend and your opponent predicts that you're going to defend, throwing in this game is very strong. It's not the same as a lot of other fighters. Most fighting games, throwing is either just a disruption or it flat out sucks. And in this game, it's damage, it's repositioning, it's as strong as a lot of combos or good attacks are. So throwing is not to be ignored in this game. And to escape a throw, you've got to kind of guess from which set that throw is in. Whether it's a forward throw, a back throw, or a neutral throw. And so, if you want to do the throw escape, you've got to guess the throw correctly. However, in this game, attack always beats throw. So, for example, I told you earlier, someone defends, you throw them. Okay, what's the risk? If they predict you're going to throw them and they do a launcher, they're going to combo you. That's the risk. But if they just poke, that's all they get. In this game, you get a little plus and you get a little minus on a lot of hits, but you rarely get oppressive advantage where it's like, okay, I hit you and I hit you again, you know, you get, you can always work with what you've got, whether you're on offense or defense in this game. But if you're minus, defense tends to be better. It's not the only option, but it tends to be a good option. And if you're have advantage, attack tends to be a good option. So this game is super interactive because of this 1-2 move flow. And it's super interactive because you have a lot of options, not just like, oh, just do the best thing. Almost everything in this game, almost every offensive option has an answer to it. And almost every defensive option has multiple answers to them. The attacks have multiple answers to them as well. So it makes the game a little scary at first. It's like the Wild West. You're not sure what to do, but generally get good defense and use mid attacks when you have advantage, and that's a really good starting point. But it's not the only thing. That's just how you kind of make sure you're not getting run over. But then you start thinking about the way your opponent's playing and you attack directly what they're doing. Like, oh, he's going to guard here for sure, I'll throw him. He's going to sidestep for here for sure, I'm going to throw. And then they're like, oh, they're going to try to throw me, I'm going to launch them. And there we go again. We're back in that loop. That's Virtua Fighter in a nutshell, but it's really fun. And there's actually a lot of ways to hack the mix-ups. So the mix-ups aren't perfect coin tosses. They're not perfect two choice, but there are two strong classes of things they could be doing. But there's usually a way to kind of to be sneaky and beat both, if you know what their mix-up is. And then they have to make little changes, like, okay, instead of A and B, I'm gonna now do B and C. And it's pretty cool. It's very fun, very interesting, and it's very fun. Yeah, invisible, a lot of decisions per second, but once you get used to it, it becomes like an extension of your hand. Yeah. By that, they mean the controls. So, yeah. It's definitely a thinking man's fighter, I think, but I love it. I love this game so much. It's always a high playing it. TK URLs says, learning the game has been really fun because it feels like so much of it is figuring out how to use more of your moveset as you play more. 100%. Honestly, in this game, there's a lot of moves. It's true. But you don't have to learn that many. You only have to learn a few at first. But I will say, the more you play this game, the more fun it is. It's one of those games where it doesn't get that tiring. It gets more interesting the more I play it. The stronger I get, the more interesting this game is. And from the very beginning, it's interesting at the start too. But it keeps getting more and more interesting the more I play it. And it does have a huge move list, but literally more than 99% of those moves are really useful in some way. Sometimes it's just figuring out how they're useful or why they might work in this situation better than others. And again, no matter what your opponent does, there's always multiple good answers for it. But the same is true the other way. No matter how good the thing you're doing is, there's almost always multiple answers for that too. And it makes it very interesting because of that simple fact. So it says, Gen X Hand says, it's all fun in games till you get Nitaku'd. No, but there's ways to hack the Nitaku's, and that is really fun too. But the Nitaku is very strong. But when you start learning how to kind of mess with it and make them afraid of using that particular mix-up, then and how to change the mix-up, I think it's very interesting. FC Racer says, what's wild is I was watching some Street Fighter 6 play and I was like, this game looks hella slow now. I feel that way only because because of the lockdown aspect, because things are set in stone. But there are some awesome things about a game that's slower pace or has more downtime. I like that VF doesn't have downtime. But when it doesn't have downtime, it can be hard for people to stream or like to comment and stream. I'm able to talk and play. Tonight I'm not playing because I'm going to be doing work while running these leagues. But However, you guys know that I can talk and play at the same time, but that's quite a skill, but it actually makes me stronger as a competitive player as well. It allows me to operate at different gears, as I call them. It allows me to go, okay, I'm going to play this way, and once I'm in danger, I'm going to readjust the level of controls here. Yeah, and there's a lot of option select in this game if you want to play that way. So some people love to play with option selects, and some people love to play very simple in this game. This game is really expressive with the way that it's built, and that expressiveness is really fun because you fight people playing the same character, but they play them very differently, and it's so fun because of that. Let me see. Judgment, thank you so much for the subscription. Again, this means so much to me. You guys are just being so wonderful to me. I really appreciate it. Again, I'm going to try to keep making this better and better for you all. I really am. But thank you all so much. And again, it means a lot to me that you all feel it's worth even to subscribe. So thank you.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Okay, Baba earlier said, is there a way to know when someone's string or when you can steal a turn? Okay. Well, practicing the string, right? And the strings in VF are really easy to learn, actually. I think Tekken strings are slightly harder to learn, and Under Night Ember strings are slightly harder to learn because there's a lot of mid-low mix-up, so you kind of have to remember all that. In Virtua Fighter, most strings only have like 1 or 2 mids, or like 1 low. That makes it really easy. So then all you have to keep track of is, there's only a few things you need to know about a string then. Okay, is there a mid follow-up? Is there a mid in here somewhere? Yes or no? Is there a low? Okay, but that's rare. And then, is there a follow-up? Like, where does it stop? Right? Okay, so, but let's say a string is like high, high, mid, high, high. You only need to know about high, high, mid, because you're like, you know what? High, high, mid, I can just low punch after that mid. Right? Or and then later you turn it into, I'm going to crouch again, because I want to really whiff punish the highs. Right? So that's all. You don't have to learn much when you're first learning. First, you just need to learn where the mids are. And if you know that, then you know that crouching block is really strong against that string. And you also know that low punch is strong against that string wherever there's no mid or low. That's all you need to know at first. Later on, and that's where you learn how to interrupt strings. That's why it's easy for me to interrupt them. They're not hard to remember in this game after you play a bit. Even if you play against AI. Even if you just practice training mode the same strings. So strings are not that hard to interrupt. Or like, strings are not too hard to learn in this game. The irony is that at a beginner and intermediate level, strings are kind of easy to beat with low punch. And sometimes just do the low punch just because you think you could. Like being bold, you'll be surprised how far you get by being bold in this game. Your opponent has to think just like you do, but when you're bold, you kind of cut the BS and you kind of see what they know or don't know. A lot of beginners and a lot of intermediates are trying so hard to win a knowledge game that they're afraid to try things. But in this game, I actually think this game rewards you for trying things out at least some of the time. Sometimes just say, F it, I'm going to try stuff out. You might really surprise yourself how powerful it is in this game. Now, of course, you do want to tune it down, tune it to where you are safe, tune it to where you're in control because you know more, because you know what's coming and what can't come. But at first, challenge yourself to just try stuff, especially low punching certain strings. You might be surprised, and it's worth taking the damage. In this game, they have to win a number of times for them to take you down in the round. So, if that's the case, if your health is full, you get to try a lot of stuff. So, challenge yourself to try stuff. Challenge yourself to interrupt strings. Even if it's going to cost you the round, it's okay. Just try it. You might surprise yourself. This game rewards people that are bold, and then after that, once you've been bold to learn a lot, then you start to tone it down to refine it, to be better, and to be stronger. But I do recommend just try to interrupt it. You'll be surprised, and you'll be surprised how well it works. Just like try doing a launcher and seeing if people actually punish it. It is actually hard when people are so focused on the very fast back and forth of this game with a lot of safe attacks going back and forth almost always. It becomes really hard to keep track of the punishable stuff. You will start, if you challenge yourself to go ahead and do the launcher sometimes, you might be surprised how much people, even strong players, don't punish it right away because they just didn't expect it. Because they were so focused on all the other things that attack could have been. And then when you do it the third time, you'll probably get punished. Yeah, Koenraku is amazing. I think he's going to come out to offline more. But you guys we got to make sure he keeps in touch with everyone. And I think we have now. I think by bringing him into Fight Kingdom, I think he's going to enjoy doing offline with everyone when he can. I know he's a busy guy, but I think he's going to love it. FC Racer says, yep, we just talked about that. And then, so where did VF chair go? I sat on it. Okay. Chanchai, there it is.
Round one.
But yeah, looks high, try to strike. I do think VF is easy to pick up. It's just VF might be a little bit of a harder game to dominate, and I think that's part of it, right? I think VF is actually not too it's not as intuitive for a lot of people that are coming from other fighting games, but it does make very simple logical sense. But intuitive and simple are very different things. Intuitive and simple are very different things. So I think VF makes a lot of logical sense, and if you can understand it that way, it's so great, so easy to. But intuitive sense, if you come from other fighting games and you try to play VF like other fighting games, it just a little tricky. It becomes very tricky to do that. But then when you let go and you just try to apply VF in a straightforward manner, I think it makes a lot of sense. And I think, but this is also why it takes time to master. There's just so many options, and because it's so player versus player, because in other games you learn a setup and people have to play around you so much. In this game, you learn a setup and it works, but most players will eventually figure out how to beat that setup, and now that setup will no longer be useful if you only use that setup. So you have to use other setups to mix that up, and then later on this setup becomes good again, because you have to play player versus player. So you need to learn like multiple setups to be able to cycle through them as a strategy, and to kind of adjust with what your opponent is or is not doing, and they have to adjust to what you are or are not doing. So FC Racer says, folks also need to be patient with themselves. There's so much to learn, and you really have to humble yourself from time to time. Definitely helps to humble yourself. The theme of this game is martial arts, right? Cinematic martial arts. But in real life martial arts, when you join a dojo, you do want to humble yourself so that you could listen to the lessons from the master. And it would be crazy to think you're going to beat the master right away when you join the dojo. When you sign up for martial arts classes, it is kind of weird to think, I'm better than this master. Then it's like, well, why did you sign up? But, Virtua Fighter is kind of like that. Like, it's really good to be humble and in a learning mode. And the sooner you are open to that, you can still be super competitive, still be determined to win every battle. But if you can humble yourself enough so that you could learn from every loss and every win too, then it's really, really strong. And it's strong in every fighting game, but it's also especially strong in this one. This game is very humbling. And it's because of the whole player versus player, because everything has multiple answers thing.
Round one. Ready,
Yeah, Fight Kingdom is very humbling too. Trust me, it's humbling for me too. Um, on that, is it gratifying? Yes, but it's also very humbling too. I had so much fun at Fight Kingdom, and every battle was challenging. You guys saw how serious, like, I know FC Racer saw directly how serious I was and how I was trying to mentally prepare myself before my matches on stream. And I was running the tournament too, but I thank goodness I had that Sorias helped me run the tournament a lot. Like he helped so much, quite a bit. Like the deeper it got into the tournament, the more he helped out. But from the start, super like insanely helpful because he knew that I actually don't really like running a tournament while I'm participating in it. But you guys also know I'm gonna do the best I can at running the tournament too. And he followed every guideline that I'd set for running the tournament for our part of running the tournament. The event staff are the ones in charge of the rules and policies on stuff, but they did defer to me on a lot of stuff, and I think we did a good job of running the tournament. Tumas said, FC Racer, some of you guys played against Chan this weekend. He looks pretty docile between rounds, but is he talking crap under his breath, be honest? No, I was not, but I'm positive, but during this tournament, I was meditating a lot. And on stream, people asked why, or some people commented because they saw me close my eyes when Panda was doing stage select, right? And that is part of my performance management. But also, the reason I close my eyes is it's easier to just focus on your breath. And the speaker volume was enough so I can hear if the game was starting or not. So the thing is when your opponent gets to use quite a bit of time to change stage or make selections. And for me, for my personality type, it's not helpful to like tell them to hurry up. It makes me feel bad if I do that. But also, I'm not in a rush. I really am not. So when I meditate, I'm being patient and I'm focusing on my breath so that I can maintain that flow of energy. I can maintain carry the momentum, so to speak, carry the energy forward. And to do that, breathe in with my nose, breathe out with my mouth, focus on that. Don't let the noise drown each other out, except for the sound of the game starting. And be like, okay, when my opponent is ready, when they start the match, we're good to go. That's all I'm doing. That's why I close my eyes during that time. Just so I can maintain a focused mind and think about how do I want to fight this in a calm way? What's my plan? What am I doing good? How's my performance right now? Do I want to be sharper? Do I not? Those are the thoughts going in my head. See. And it took a lot for me to not get in my head based on being humbled. Yeah, I understand that FC Racer. I really do. I totally do. I'm there all the time in every tournament. Yeah. The Rock Reaper says, just sweating it up with a bit of learning a la mode. Night Speed says, Chanchai, this game being high speed makes it feel especially stressful. It is, even for a fighting game. 100%. Do you have any advice for keeping your mental stable through a match? Oh, I just talked about it, yeah. So this game, of course, the more you let yourself learn about the game, the more you keep yourself, instead of thinking, I know everything there is to know, or I know how to win, instead of thinking that, having more of a learning mindset really helps in this game. Having more of a, oh, I can do that, like, and enjoying that process. Enjoying, oh, like, that's something new. I don't remember seeing that. That's cool. Let me take a note of that, or I'll try to remember that thing for when I practice in the lab. Having that kind of enthusiasm can help, and having this, just like this learning mindset, this open to learning, but I can still fight, right? Open to learning, can still fight. This makes it fresh. This makes it fun. When you have what we call, there's fixed mindset and growth mindset. The fixed mindset tries to say, I'm perfect, I need to be perfect, I know what to do to win, I must do this and I'll win. And if I don't, I'm an F up, right? That's the fixed mindset. I don't do that. For me, I'm like, oh, okay. Like, you guys will see me make a mistake and just not even let it bother me. Because mistakes happen. So the growth mindset says, we sometimes make mistakes. The growth mindset is like, I don't need to perform perfect, but I need to perform a certain amount for this to win this matchup. But I'm also going to keep my eyes open. I'm going to keep my mind open to things that are happening. I'm going to try to... It makes it easier to watch your opponent when you think like this. It makes it easier on yourself when you're comfortable doing a lot of different options too. Not that you have to master them all, but you're like, okay, I think I can do this. I think I can play a little more defensive. I think I can play a little more aggressive. I think I can hang in here. That's my mindset, because it's what I call a learning or growth mindset. And a learning and growth mindset makes it a lot easier to start. This game, you're processing so much information. It goes by so fast. And if you're stressed out, you will slow yourself down. So if you can be relaxed, it's really huge. And that's why focusing on your breath is good. It's true that like when you're hyped up and you're fired up, that can make you stronger if you're really experienced already. It's true. But that energy can also burn out pretty fast sometimes. Some people have an insane amount of that energy that they can carry. I have a certain degree of it. I can be pretty pissed off for about an hour and play on fire that way. But usually after that, like I'm going to be in fumes and I kind of lose focus. And I get tunnel vision when I do that. I get really tunnel vision when I play on anger. So sometimes I have to bring out the anger if like other things are not working for the focus. But most of the time, it's enough to focus on breath. It's enough to be calm. And in this game, in my tournaments, 100% this year. And so for the past year, in the past one whole year, I've only lost 2 tournaments, and I've played a tournament. Like I've played a lot of tournaments in the past 1 year. Almost every month, 1 to 2 tournaments. Offline. And I lost at Fight Kingdom last year to Dark Nova, and I lost to our Panda in the grand finals in a month ago. But even then, I was pretty happy with. I was pretty upset, but I was pretty happy with my performance when I reevaluated it. But I also knew that the reason I lost in that one was Panda was more patient than me. It was, a month, 2 months before that, I beat Panda in a like pretty strong, but that time I was the one that was more patient. And this time, that time and then this a month ago, Panda was the more patient player and they won, right? And so that says a lot. So being patient, being relaxed, it's easier to do those together. Being on fire is less patient. Being on fire can really make you tighten up in a good way, but it can also keep you very tunnel visioned and harder to accept alternate paths. And this game has a lot of alternate paths. So that's what I'm going to say about that. I hope that makes sense to you all. I think I want to bring that up because so the opportunity came and I mentioned it. But this game, a lot is going on. I'll talk a little bit later about what I was thinking when I was doing the grand finals and why I took the path I did, and that I'm very happy with it. I'm very happy with how I performed there. I know that some people will look at, well, I'll say it right now. So I know some people will look at the first set when I got reset. And actually, I think I played how I thought I would play, but I also played, I accomplished my goals there. So going into the grand finals, I have a lot of respect for Konraku. And I also think that he showed that he would be super strong up close, and that he's pretty sharp. His game seemed really sharp, and but I also was worried that backdash was not going to work against him in the at least initially, because of the way that I watched him play the previous 2 matches. And so because I saw quite a bit of sidekick and stuff like that. And I felt like, he knows me enough that I think he really wants me to not back. I think he wants to punish my backdash. So what I told myself going into the grand finals was, I'm sharp right now and I'm feeling strong, but I feel like I need to be sharper. I want to be sharper. I do believe that the strongest way to play against Konraku would be to fight at mid-range, but I've got 2 sets because I'm in the winner's side of the grand finals. So And normally the correct thing to do is to just play the winning strategy. So I should have just played mid-range, right? But I told myself it's okay. I'm confident that I can win in the mid-range, but I want to be sharper than I am now when we so I'm going to force myself to fight forward, more aggressive than normal. I'm going to be very aggressive, and I'm going to do this trying to win it, but I'm going to be doing this watching how he plays, watching a lot of what he does, and it will probably, there's a good chance I'm going to lose the first set. This will get reset. I would like to win it, but I really want to be a bit sharper before I go on to strategy A. So I'm going to go for strategy B or C here because I want to build, and I want my energy to be up, and I want to be playing sharper than I'm playing right now. So that was my decision there, and I think people can see it. And when I rewatch, actually, even though I got, I lost the first set, I like a lot of what I saw about my play in that first set. I really do. Despite the result, I really like the way I saw. I like, but I also saw stuff that I was learning, and I saw stuff that I'm like, okay, this is the danger of doing this. And part of it was just, I have a 2-set advantage. I have a 1-set advantage. So let's go ahead and use it. And it's not really a gamble. This is investing in the main strategy. Just I'm going to start the main strategy later if I have to. And hopefully I just win it in the first set. So that was my thinking. And that's why I think you see me play a very different way in the second set. I think everybody can see that if they rewatch it. But it wasn't like a grand strategy, so I don't want you guys to think I'm saying this is a grand strategy. I'm not saying that this is like that. I'm gonna sucker him into the close up and then blow him up in the mid range. It was just more like this is the performance goal that I have, and I'm confident that I can get through this. But I really want to get sharper, and I really want to challenge him up close. Not just an ego that there's a little of that, but it's really because I wanted to see. I wanted to see more of what his game was going to do up close, and I have a 6-game testing runway. I have a 6-game runway for this, so that's what I did. Okay, so Judgment X says, so VF is hard because there's a lot of options and more interaction speed, so more decisions per second. 100%, that's what I think. I might be arrogant to feel that way, but that is why I think VF is kind of hard because of that. I think it's wonderful because of all that. And I think it's worthy. You can play VF as simply as you want. You can play it very simply, actually. And then you can play it as complicated as you want. It's so expressive. There are so many paths to victory, and of course so many paths to defeat, because you have to adjust when your opponent adjusts. That's the thing about VF, right? It's not just this character's built on this strategy, this preset strategy, and so it's all about that strategy, and then it's just pivoting off that strategy. Every character in VF has a complete moveset. With that complete moveset, they can handle all of the different problems. Every character in this game is a grappler. Every character is a striker. Every character can zone. They might not be the best zoner, but they can do it. Every character can somehow craft win conditions. Some are better at certain win conditions than others, but they all can do it. And that's what I love about this game. And I think it fits the theme too, because it's martial arts versus martial art. And I think that's the idea, right? Every martial art's got its fast poke. Every martial art has its good mid. Every martial art has all these things, and they're using them all, but just doing it in interesting ways. Definitely consider this a very high decisions per second game. It is hard to see it until you get used to it, and when you start to realize it, some people do get scared, but some people love it, and I think those that love it just fall in love with the game. I remember when Juicebox, when Virtua Fighter 5 Ultimate Showdown came out, and he had been playing Virtua Fighter for 6 months at that point, and he made a funny comment, which was, he's like, I like to think of a Virtua Fighter player as like a race car driver, because it's like because a Virtua Fighter player, like the game is so fast that like it feels like for the Virtua Fighter player, every other fighting game must feel like everyday driving compared to a race car drive. compared to how a racer is driving. Oh yeah. And 2 scoops of face. Good to notice ASDF's improvement. Everybody in these dojo sessions. I'm not bragging about this. I'm applauding everyone here. Everybody in these dojo sessions have constantly been improving in ways here and there. It's not like some of them are improving bit by bit, and some of them make these huge strides. But honestly, everybody has been improving in some form or another, and it's wonderful to see, and it is the goal here. It's like what I want to happen with these sessions. Let's see here. All right. We're in the final round, and we will be queuing up the next league for the next league battle after this. We're very close to the next league battle being queuing up for that.
Ready, go!
So yeah, the Rock Reaper said invisible, a lot of decisions per second, but once you get used to it, it becomes like an extension of your hand. Feels learning the game has been really fun. Feels so much of it is figuring out how to use more of your moveset. Yes, and then it's all fun and games to get Nitaku. So we're going back to what we said earlier. So Nightspeed says, I am +9. I'm going to throw. Surely this person won't 2P again for the 10th time in a row. And they 2P again. Yes. So this is the thing about mix-up. Just because you're doing a mix-up doesn't mean you have to be random. Doesn't mean you have to change up. The mix-up is a pivot point based on what you think your opponent is going to do or how they're reacting to the mix-up. So that's what it's about. If your opponent is stubborn, you gotta punish them for being stubborn. If your opponent changes up, sometimes you can see when they're going to change up. You can see them slow down or speed up. You can see them get more aggressive or less. But that said, it is up to style. So it makes it sound like this game's all about reading. No, reading is one way to play. Conditioning is another. Conditioning just being like, okay, push, and I'm going to pull back here. Conditioning is another way to play. But also, just playing super simple and solid and safe is another way to play. Being aggressive is another way to play. I'm known for being very aggressive. So I have a reputation for being really, really aggressive. But people have seen that I have defense skills too. Especially the players in this room have seen that I have defense skills as well, despite my reputation for being aggressive. Yeah, I'm so happy that our community is so supportive. Okay, I'm catching up on Jinx Hand. Thank you so much for the subscription. I really, really appreciate it. Also, again, it means so much. And Jinx Hand is actually a great player. I love watching. I see some of your matches on VFTV, and I've seen some people like stream on Discord, and so I've seen them run into you on Ranked. And so I want you to know, you and I have known each other for a very long time. I think since VF5 Vanilla at least. And I just want you to know I really appreciate you. And I love watching your Leon a couple months ago. All right, congratulations, Spaghetti Confetti. Congratulations, Spacetime on 2nd. And VF Numbers gets 3rd. It's a lot of fun. New and ASDF got 4th and 5th. HP StarCraft, welcome again to the Chanchai's Dojo sessions and getting 6th. This was wonderful. I hope you all had fun with that. We're going to queue up for the next league battle, and I hope you enjoyed listening to me chat about it. I am going to chat more because I'm still responding to the chat, but I know I'm long-winded, but I hope you enjoy the things that I'm talking about, because I'm having fun talking about it. It's distracting me from work, but it's worth it. So, But I'll see what I'm going to say here. But Jinx Hand, thank you so much. I think the best part of VF when you're watching a match is how evades unfold match. Evades are so much fun to watch. I loved the evade system ever since VF4, and I still love the classic VF3 system, which is similar to how Tekken evades work in some of those games. All right, we're going to do about 4 games, and then we'll start the next league battle. Round by 1, that's Sarah wall pressure. Y go Y. I'm so done with SF6, man. I do like SF6, but if you're done with it, totally cool. I don't play it much. I just like watching it. But yeah. Inori says they love playing Blanca on S6. I love playing Blanca in a lot of old Street Fighter games. So Blanca's my main in hyper fighting. I like to play characters that are kind of annoying and that can change space and time and space. That's why I like Makoto also. Third strike. Dr. Hugbach, that's the power of 100 move list. Lots of random things to pull out at weird times. Yep. Nightspeed says, I'm an honest Jamie main. Alright. Okay, Judgment said, I completely agree and think you should take losses for the sake of learning something. Like, I think it's super common to go on a lose streak in fighting games because you're implementing something new 100%. That you understand this, Judgment. So, like, maybe I just learned a wall stagger combo, so I might just play like garbage for a while because I'm trying to fish for it. And then when I can do it in general in the match, I can apply when I should be trying it and being able to capitalize on when it happens unexpectedly or something. 100%. That's exactly how I feel. Progress is better than win-loss. Focus on learning and the successes of new things that worked in general. I did this well. That's totally my approach. That's how I do it. Which is wild because the scene feels like it goes through ages of single-player dominance in the US. Yeah. Let's see. Judgment says, okay, in their opinion. Nightspeed said, the hardest part for me is not getting in my own head about poor results. That's very natural. It's human. We have negativity bias for good reasons. It's a survival instinct. All right, game 2. There's going to be this game and 2 more after this game, which I think FC Race was talking about earlier. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. You basically have to coach yourself. You're not going to tell someone you're teaching that they effing blew it. Yeah, it can be very hard. Or get a supportive community. That's why we're here. Yes. Something that helps me is to recollect what happened and what you can do to fix the problem. 100%. 100% of the time in VF, you lose because you did something you probably shouldn't have done. I don't disagree with that. 2Mass says... well... The thing, actually, I know how space-time plays, so I know what you're talking about, but I think I have a different take on that, but I understand. I think space-time's defense can be very frustrating, though, and that's why I really credit their defense. Let's see. Yeah. It will be really nice when the replay feature becomes available. I'm excited for that. Virtua Fighter has had replays since Virtua Fighter 4 on PlayStation 2. So when Ultimate Showdown didn't have replays, it was disappointing. I was okay. I mean, we had stream, we had video recording. It's not the same, but we did have that. Tricky, welcome. I'm glad you're here, Tricky. So glad to see you here. Dwakri says, like, I verbally like to talk out what went wrong between matches and look for how to address that thought the next rounds. SRS, you do shoulder and evade and they throw you. Yep. Judgment says, mindset shift of I lost or I played bad to this and this worked. I did this well. But this and this needs, we're going to do 2 more games. And then we'll do the league battle. And worked. All right, awesome. Yep. I did this well, but this and this needs some work, or so I should focus on that for a while. And you may have to be like, come back and review it later to see exactly what's happening. Yep, totally. In replay mode will help. Yeah, everybody agrees. Everyone is excited for replays coming back. And I think, you know, right now, the player base is mostly core players. And with that, replay coming out is perfect. I don't know how Haya lands 6-6 P plus K at round beginning so consistently. You get a sense of people, and honestly, so 2Mass, something to know. I mean, you don't have to read; you can feel it out or trust your gut on it. But the opening is actually, if you watch your opponent, the opening is one of the easier places to kind of get a sense of how a person plays. Not completely, but how they play the opening, right? Because the opening is the same repeatable situation, so it's very consistent. And you can make a quick judgment about, oh, this person is defensive in the opening. This person is aggressive in the opening. This person kind of plays a little zoning in the opening. This person likes to kind of fish in the opening. right? Not too hard to see if you keep track of it. And you don't have to keep full track of it. You just have to have a feeling about it. And what I would say is that you guys can see the difference because I kind of act on judgments about the opening in my grand final post reset match, right? You'll see how I play the opening in that one. And you'll see it in a lot of other matches too, is that I do pride myself on being pretty decent at reading people in the opening, or at least coming up with an approach that'll be interesting. But some people blow me up because they learn a lot of what I like to do, and eventually it goes against me too. So, you know, sometimes they're lulling me into it. So the tricky thing about reading or doing things by read or feel is that some people can condition you on your feel. That's one of the beautiful things of VF also. So, to the Rock Reaper, they feel that moves in VF are fairly intuitive to their animation as well, which helps you understand what they're doing. I feel that way, but I also think that each game has its own system of visual language. So each game's a little different. Oh yeah, we will start the league battle. Why not? Okay, good luck, have fun, everybody. Oh, they started their battle. We'll do it after that. I'm sorry. We'll do it after this battle. So, you did. Thank you very much, Firebird. No problem at all. No problem. It's fun. It's fun. So the Rock Reaper says moves in VF are fairly intuitive to the animation as well. Helps you understand what they're doing. We just talked about that. Yeah, belly breathing rocks. Okay. Alright. Sorry if I belly breathed. I'm not sure what that meant. Okay. I'm glad to hear FC Racer says that replays helped him in VF5 vanilla. Yep, HP StarCraft had said meditation is key to life. I think it helps a lot. I try to think of breathing in between rounds also to just center my thinking and not fall into tunnel vision stubbornness. That's exactly what... Team Chris, so good to have you here, my friend. I had so much fun chatting with you over the weekend. I had so much fun listening to your commentary for all the events that I was a part of. Thank you so much. You did such an awesome job commentating VF. Really, really love it. And you're already one of my favorite commentators for Virtua Fighter. But keep it up, keep improving. Don't rest on that laurel, of course. But man, it was so fun. It was so fun having you, man. But yeah, I have a black belt in Wushu. This game is the closest to real martial arts. That's how I feel. And that is awesome, HP StarCraft. All right, we're going to start the next league battle. Are you all ready? Is everybody ready for this? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, boom. Good luck, have fun, everyone. So, sorry about the last one. Firebird says, sometimes you got to step away from the game for the night or a few hours as well when the salt gets too high. Yes, salt management is important. Salt can drive you. Salt can drive you really well. So there's a good way to channel it, but then salt can also burn you out. Salt can it could do all kinds of stuff. So the right amount of dosage is good. The right amount of dosage is good. You know, we got sugar, we've got salt, we've got bitter, we've got umami. We've got all the flavors, and they all somehow, all the spices have a role. And too much always sucks on any of them. Too complacent, also bad. Too chill, also bad. You know? So yeah. We're all managing everything. Everything is management in life here. Thank you very much. I think most people in FC are growth mindset, or they don't stick with it. People tend to be growth mindset if they're able to stick, but some people are the other way, and that's okay too. But you know, like sometimes they have like a psycho parent driving them, you know, when it's like that. But some people do get far on a fixed mindset. It's just that it's easy to burn out and it's easy to run into some troubles. But there's in life there's room for both. So everyone's got to manage kind of how they are and what they can and can't do. But I do think a growth mindset helps the most. And I think if someone can overcome and adopt some elements at least, or hopefully all of the growth mindset, I personally think it's the most healthy way. But that's my bias. But I think Tricky is she actually knows about this stuff, and she would say, I think she says, no, the goal, like, just people should be going for a growth mindset, but with, you know, certain grit and determination, because it's the growth mindset's not the absence of those things, right? It's just more that the fixed mindset can really hold you back. Oof, I'm glad you made it in here. I know you've been really tired, but I'm glad you're here. I'm really glad you like what I'm saying. FC Racer had said, folks have seen me crash out on stream over the game from time to time, but I don't blame my opponent ever. But FC Racer, you process it so well. It's similar to like Juicebox, where you can see Juicebox get angry, but they process it really well. They recover like within a day or two, and they come back really learning lessons and really ready to apply and ready to learn more. I'm really impressed with Juicebox in a sense, because on the stream you can see him get really pissed, but I've seen him really, especially when he was learning Virtua Fighter, really grow and really like just kind of like process the game and think about everything, all the fighting games when he was learning Virtua Fighter. It was just that I thought it was a real privilege to watch him go through that journey, as well as many other people go through that journey in Virtua Fighter. Nice, you said SF6 made me crash in ways I never knew possible. I hope VF doesn't crash you too hard. Firebird was crashing out right before his dojo. I hope this dojo can help reignite a nice fire. Yeah, stressing out is hard. Trying to kill habits, it doesn't work for me, but it works for some people. But like, we'll get back to that later. I do want to. I gotta catch up to where Tricky's at, because I really was hoping that she'd chat, and I can see she's chatting in here. I love it. By the way, please do follow, support Tricky's channel. She's got an amazing channel, amazing content, and she brings a lot of her own. A lot of great qualities and a lot of her own flavor to our community. And so if you're not already following Tricky, please do. It's one of the best channels you can watch. And also, it's fun watching her learn from others, but it's also fun watching her win and watching her, even after a win, trying to learn. And always just breaking things down. That is why she's a very popular content creator and streamer now. But also, but I believe she completely deserves all that. I think, and she works very hard on her streams. So I really encourage everyone to check out Tricky's streams more and their content on YouTube as well. They do a lot of coaching, and then today they coached themselves, and they were watching Japanese pro players and breaking it down. I love those streams, right? I love that content. Juicebox, when he does it too, love that so much. So really, please do. I really encourage you to follow and follow Tricky and check out her content sometimes, you know. So Judgment said, blaming your opponent for playing cheap or they aren't playing the game properly or they're bad. Why did I lose? Why tilt so much? You got to acknowledge that what they did worked, whether it was high level or pretty basic. 100%. Yeah. Learn from all the mishaps. Got to learn from them. Got to learn how to deal with them. And then also at some point learn which ones are okay to take and which ones probably not okay to take, you know, and then try to get yourself towards a much better performance and end result. Yep, 100%. Being on fire is a double-edged sword, though. It can be. It's all about management again. That's what management's for.
Ready, go!
Yep, find yourself a sparring partner that you're comfortable with giving critiques to, and someone that will give you constructive criticism. Excellent, yes. That's also what Tricky offers to to everyone who asks. Yeah, and Kusano is a great example. Yeah, Kusano has really grown so much and is really great. I really like the way, and I'm happy to hear that they give you good constructive criticism, FC Racer. That is awesome. ASDF, I don't know if you're in here, but your Akira is coming along very nicely. I think everybody's seeing how much ASDF is coming along. It's so great, and I'm glad. Please do let others know when you see them growing. Yeah, every player does play the same character differently. I love it. Kira's in this room. Yep. You know it. Yep. All right, we're almost caught up. We're almost caught up. Well, good thing there's a VF fighter who is a race car driver. Yeah.
Round 3. Ready, go!
No mix-up. Mix-up is a mix-up. Yes. That's very true. Yeah, that's when I was talking about that. Yeah. FC Racer is streaming. Awesome. Please do follow and check out FC Racer stream. You get to see a lot of good perspective and a lot of great conversation. FC Racer did some commentary work this weekend as well at Fight Kingdom, and they did a great job. So really, definitely check out FC Racer stream. Highly worth it. Wonderful content. Please keep supporting all the people who stream VF in some way or another, as much as you're comfortable doing. Go is 2 scoops of face. Go is a really cool character. You learn a lot of very direct decision making with them, and they're very good at both the Nitaku and the reverse Nitaku. With Eileen, you mash a lot, but you're more patient with Ai. That tends to happen with different characters, but it's a good part of the process. All right, and people gave the password to Tricky. Awesome. That's why she's here. And yeah, these league battles definitely draw a crowd, and I'm really happy to do them always. Jinx Hand. Okay, so Jinx Hand. I've always called it Jin X Hand for like over a decade. So Jinx Hand. Jinx Hand it is. All right. Blanca level 2 super is nutty. Phaser Cat Games, I hope you have a good rest tonight. I know you're probably resting already. Hope you have a good rest. Thanks so much for the support. Thanks for streaming while you're doing this too. Again, people, please follow Phaser Cat Gaming. That's the player known as Whitmer. It's a Taka player. And also from the Pacific Northwest. Foxhound, thank you very much for the congratulations. I had a blast, and yeah, I'm very happy about it. So happy. So Tricky learned a ton from watching Tonkatsu. Tonkatsu is a god. Tonkatsu is ridiculously amazing. Their Jackie is so good. Their application of knowledge in this game is ridiculously detailed. Because and it's like a guidebook, because they work with every advantage so well. Everything they do from the advantage, and that they're able to track the advantage is ridiculous, because they're able to track, they know how much advantage they have from their evade, which means they know which frame they evaded on, which is nuts. It's not always just the disadvantage that you're at. If you evade in the neutral, you want to have a sense of when during your opponent's attack you evaded. And Tonkatsu appropriately punishes or picks amazing options based on that. And that is a ridiculous skill. That they do it so frequently, consistently, and so scary. So terrifying. And they do other things so consistently scary and terrifying. It's going to be amazing watching Tonkatsu this weekend. Oh, sorry I couldn't get you a match before the league battle, but this league battle is a fun developing ground. So it is, we have a very nice mixed crowd here, Tricky. So in this room, just like in a tournament, you can kind of like, this is what I do in tournament. I do get to benefit if I'm seeded in a tournament because, but even if I get knocked into losers, it's the same thing anyways. I use my early matches to kind of calibrate my game. Now, if I have to fight someone really serious early, then yes, I have to fight serious right away. And I fight serious all my matches, but you guys understand what I'm saying. But if there is a skill gap, I'm doing a lot of calibration while I'm trying to win. You guys will see that I'm really brutal to my opponent still, but I'm always trying to work on something and being like, and feeling out where is my game, where does it need to be by the time, where does it need to be going forward, and where can I improve it right now? That's my process in tournament play. But sometimes in some formats, like when I did the team battle format, my the first battle, if I only have one battle, it was going to be Nova, and if I had more battles, the first one was going to be Nova. So I had to be, on that right away. But generally, I will progressively grow my game, which is like what Tricky's saying with the match before. That's the warm up. But in league battle, I do the same, So. So, if you're worried about Sabakis, because Scoops of Face and Inori talked about Sabakis, if you're worried about Sabakis, the answer is just simply switching to a different type of attack, usually a different limb, but generally, like, most characters will have both, like, a really good, like uppercut or punch counter hit tool, and then they'll also have a really good kick counter hit tool. Well, Sabakis, usually your opponent, when they do a Sabaki, they're hedging on beating a very specific type of move like a knee, and then also throw, of course. So they're undermining the mix-up that way, but then but they're also sacrificing speed. The Sabaki attack is usually slower, so then suddenly, like, an uppercut will beat the knee Sabaki. Now with Aoi, she does have a medium speed punch Sabaki, which can be very irritating to deal with, but a lot of times you still have a fast kick that'll win there. And if not, a low punch will do. So just understanding what it is that the Sabaki does, and just knowing how to switch to a move that will beat it right away. And that's how you deal with it. You can take one Sabaki, because even though it might lead to a combo, it's at worst you lost 45% life maybe, sometimes more, but generally it's not hard to switch to another tool. So you just have that in your pocket. That you're like, you know what, they Sabaki'd this, I can just switch to that. And in that sense, if you get them to try to Sabaki more, that's a win for you usually, because that's usually an inefficient way to play. Playing too much with reversals is risky. Too much of it. Playing too much Sabaki is also risky. Even for Vanessa. Too much Sabaki is actually a very risky way of playing this game. And so, because it's not hard to punish the Sabaki. But it is brilliant when somebody Sabakis over and over really well. Very terrifying. And on the change-up too. Yeah, and then knowing what your two-handed attacks are is insane too. Or your full circulars. Though Vanessa does have a Sabaki that can deal with full circulars, which blew me away when I realized that. So, it's fun though. Oh, tricky one. Sorry about that. All right, and other people also just had said what I had said about Sabakis.
Round two. Ready?
Everyone streaming tonight? That's a good thing. Also tricky if with league battles, if I start the league battle when players are in a match, it'll kill the replay, but we'll be waiting for them to finish before we start the match, before we start the league battle. So that's why if they start, I just go, okay, we'll just go ahead and watch this one, and then we'll do it after. We'll start it after, because otherwise it's like dead air on the screen for me. But in the future, I'll have something to jump to if we do that. Topaz Weapon, thank you so much for the compliments. They said, nice VF matches over Fight Kingdom. I hope you will come back to Washington for it. I really do. And let me know in advance too. Nightspeed, you can totally stream this. 100%. I encourage everyone to stream this because I want people to feel like streaming and playing actually is really helpful. It builds a lot of skills. It gives you more range in your play. Playing on stream is also very humbling because you look really silly when everybody saw what you did and you try to deny it. You look really dumb when you do that. You know? So like it's very humbling and it makes you more self-aware, and self-aware is not a bad thing as long as you process it well. And so playing and streaming has really, really helped me in many ways. And in a way that's similar to playing in the arcades, but not exactly. They both help a lot. So playing in the arcades helped me a lot too. But playing on stream helped me in a slightly different but similar way. And so I love playing on stream. Also can help you with stage fright. Now I don't have trouble with stage fright, but I know a lot of people do. And I know that playing on stage can really affect a player at a tournament, but playing on stream helps with that too. So yeah, I really recommend it. And so I encourage you all to stream. I encourage you all to even if you don't plan to upload it or to be live streaming it. I do challenge some of you to record and play and re-watch a little bit, and record with a microphone as if you were talking to an audience, because you might realize, like, you can tell your mental notes. It helps you be a little more self-aware, which does help you as a competitor when you learn how to process it that way. Some people might function really well in denial for a long time, and short-term memory loss is a good technique for competitive play. It really is. But being able to manage self-awareness, I think overall is really great if you can do that. Reapers thinking about getting on in the mornings. I think that would be great. I think it's always great. And also the Europeans love it when we have morning streamers, because they love to get rated by and raid to the streamers that do the AM streams. Team Chris said, this was way back, it was a really awesome weekend. Your scene is awesome, and I always have a great experience at Fight Kingdom. The tournament was so hype, it really felt like I was just bottling the lightning of the matches. Thank you so much. VF is so rewarding to the growth mindset. So much is happening all around you, and finding that situational awareness is so rewarding. 100%. And I love the way you crafted the narrative during the tournament. I don't want it told any other way. Even if I talk about my angle on it, but I think you guys nailed it, and you guys nailed how the crowd was feeling, and you nailed what was so exciting to watch and what people can learn from watching those matches. So thank you so much, Team Chris. Again, I loved your commentary. I really did. So much fun, and I love that you put effort into the knowledge and correction. I know you were taking notes. I know you were reviewing matches. You were reviewing last year's tournament and other tournaments. That's a lot of work for quite a lot of different things you're doing. So thank you so much for all of your work. It is really appreciated. Jake Jung stopped by, but I think they came in a little too late, but I wish they were here, because Jake Jung is awesome. Tricky, you would love to train with Jake Jung if your connections are good to each other. I love sparring with Jake Jung, and Jake Jung's a really nice friend too. So.
Round one. Ready, go!
dealing with Go is good. Keep it up, and that's what we're here for too. Also, do not be afraid to add your opponents. Make sure that you add your opponents and try to get matches with them. Sometimes that first step is tough. Asking somebody, hey, can we find a time to play? But you should do it. Even if they flake out, it's okay. You should still try to do it, still try to make it work. And also just try asking another person if that happens, you know. I tend to be really busy, so I'm sad that I can't do direct training as much as I used to. But I'm hoping I can again soon. It's just that I've been really busy the last 3 months. But that doesn't mean I don't want to do it. And it doesn't mean that I wouldn't do it if I had more time. I totally would. But there's a lot of people right now to add to your sparring partner list. So I really encourage you to do it. And again, feel free to ask me for them. Some people haven't. I'm still working out when I can do those sessions. But again, keep practicing asking people for matches. It's a good thing. It'll help you. That's where I said all nerves and adjust play. Yep. Airborne attacks, double limbed attacks. Yeah. No, the Rock Reaper, I like watching your process too. Just in the leagues, I get to watch a lot of that process as well. You mean I can't spam? Judgment, you can spam the Sabakis, but you don't get as much reward. And so you have to, at some point, you have to ask yourself how much reward you want for each decision. Or if it leads into those rewards, what are you setting up with the Sabaki? What is the reward you seek with the Sabaki? And if it's a good one, totally. But if it's just doing like a small amount of damage over and over, maybe there's a more efficient path. So that's the trick. But I know you're kind of just joking around with that. Awesome. You guys have connected. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, it definitely helps on the mental stack. Reaper, you've done so much on that too. Me too. Like we've been really, I think we've made a lot of progress on some of our goals too. No, we're gonna do more league battles, Cruz. We're gonna do plenty more, though I am gonna be focusing on work. So let's. See. So you guys keep enjoying your matches, and I will be checking back. I will be here, and I'm going to be glimpsing at the chat, but I've now caught up to the chat. So now I'm going to be doing some work while running these leagues, and I'm going to be here to commentate as well. Just this will just help me get through the late night I'm going to have for work. But I'm here.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
Hey Kusano, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing really, really well. Today you're going to see me do some work, but I am happy to have you here. I've been loving watching your progress throughout this season, and welcome tonight. So this league battle has got just a few more games in it, so I think we're good. And then we'll have more league battles after, so I hope you're able to join. And thank you for wishing me a good evening. Awesome. Yeah, please do. Please join us for some matches here. I'm going to be doing work, but I am hosting these sessions, and I will be responding to questions. But if you see me just suddenly quiet, that's the reason, but you'll see me respond and check on the chat. So I'm here. Go does hurt, yes. And spaghetti is very strong, so. But it's always good to learn, you know? Painful lessons are good lessons. Painful lessons are good lessons. Maybe we gotta have like that song "Hurt So Good," right? Alright, let's see what we're at here. Do you have Midwest USA locals? Well, define Midwest USA locals. What state are you thinking about? Because there are locals in like Ohio, for example. They have regular tournaments in Columbus, Ohio. And, you know, of course there's going to be Combo Breaker in Chicago. But yeah, but I do think there are events throughout. It's tricky, but yeah, you definitely want to check some of the servers for your locals.
Round one. Ready, go! Yes! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Ring out! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Ring out!
あなたにはクンフーが足りないわ。
Let's see. Judgment says I'd like to get like a collection of Midwest locals to advertise. Yeah, I love that too.
Go!
It's always good to do that. I used to do that for a lot of communities. Online locals are cool too. Actually, that works. We do that too in the Northwest. it's really good to keep players in your regions connected. In my opinion, it's almost always better.
Round 2. Ready, go!
And yeah, I love Judgment giving all the go tips. It's really good stuff.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
And usually the standing palms are 15 frames usually, but yeah, those things are always a good fast punish for both whiff and on guard.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
Always good to have that good Lao action. I have been having so much fun playing Lao. I know they're not listed as like a high tier character, but I really feel like playing Lao has forced me to work on a lot of skills. That supplement, that complement my game. And so it's been great. Playing other characters I do think is very helpful, incredibly helpful. At first maybe just to study what they do, but eventually to bring in their skill set into your own, or what they're really strong at into your own, is a really good thing. I liked Ray's point earlier, which was it's also a time where you might see more offline locals since people are training for Combo Break or Evo. Yeah, we're heading into that. We're in that stretch already, so it's an exciting time. Okay, so I'm gonna read what Judgment said, and Judgment, you are not in trouble. I'm sorry that the auto thought that you were that knee goes is it it read knee goes as something that rhymes with that. Okay, so said Judgment said 3 KP staggers on counter hit, and the 6K counter hit knee goes into 3 KP stagger combo actually. So it thought it was saying it thought Judgment was racist. Sorry. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry that I couldn't allow it in time. If I need to, if somehow you get a demerit for it, let me know, Judgment, because I will make sure that I will try everything I can to clear your name in Twitch's system. Okay. Automod, shame on you, Automod. You know. That was like, wow. You know? Sorry, numbers, that we missed your Vanessa. I'm really sorry about that. I got so distracted by by Judgment X's racism. So, because they said that the knee goes into 3 KP stagger combo. You know, so, Judgment, are you able to okay, good, you did lol, so you're okay. You're not in trouble. Thank goodness. You know what? It's like people can't talk about Holy Knee, can't they? You know? It's like, man, Knee just going crazy on season 2. You know? So, you know? Like, and there the Knee goes. You know? So, okay, before I get myself modded by Twitch's system. You know? Yes, the room is full, Cruz. But the room is about to start in, like, you'll be able to join very soon, in about probably 5 minutes. You'll be able to join in 5 minutes. Yeah. I'm sorry. That one's gonna just be stuck with me for a while. Alright. There we go. We had Tricky and we had numbers in this room. Alright, and Spaghetti Confetti. And FC Racer and Oof, congratulations. And also congratulations, Dr. Hugbox. Look at all these 8-5s. Firebird. Jamie Lee Curtis. Alright. And everyone else also. Keep it up. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Yeah. That was a really exciting league battle for everyone. Keep it up. Keep the training. Alright. Alright. Well, we still got 16 people. We'll see how long we do. We got about 4. We'll do about 4 games, estimated, approximately, before we do the next league battle. But Cruz, space may open up soon. We'll see. No pressure to anybody who wants to stay. Alright, space is opening now. Cruz, you may join. And LD Wells, you may join. I'll be running the leagues for a while, but I'm not gonna play, but I'm gonna be doing work. But I'm gonna be running these leagues and doing some comments and answering questions and having good conversation. But I'll be doing some work. Sorry for all the clicking noise. That's okay. Tricky, thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, No. We're still doing more league battles, and there's more room to go.
Round 2. Ready, go!
So LD Wells, I haven't checked if I gotten paid yet. However, I did submit to them Matcharinos for everyone, but you were already on there. So I think everyone's going to get paid for sure. And this group is really good about paying quickly. They're very good about it. I've always gotten it really quickly. This time I actually intervened to make sure that all of the top 4 will get all of the money they can get. So that does mean that you and I are not stealing from the Matcharino. Because, you know, for a bit, you and I were the only ones on the Matcharino. But I am making sure that XTN and Koenraku are also on the match arena. And if not, they said they're okay with it, but the staff has already told me they think they can get it all working out. No is an experienced player. They're a low-key experienced player. They just but they're not always super active online. You can't find the room? Okay, the room should still... Oh, there's a new login. That's why. I did have to change the login because it crashed. So here is the room. It is 22088. 22088. Sorry, Cruz, if that gave you trouble, but you should be able to join the room if you're not in here already. And Jake Jung's here. This is an awesome stacked room too. Look at all these strong players, and we got Gruff. Welcome too. Sonic Boom. This is going to be great training for everybody that's in here. This room continues to get real. We got Rooftop Boat Lady. We got Numbers. We got Jake Jung. Got a lot of great players. All skill levels are represented, but still lots and lots of fun. And welcome Antilli. And that was a pretty exciting battle for Antilli. Rio, awesome. You should be adding. You should definitely add No as. You should definitely add them on Steam. They are really cool. Awesome. The room is full. Everyone's here. After this battle, we will start the league battle. After this battle, we are starting the league battle. We got some monsters in here, but it's awesome training for everyone. Keep it up. Keep up the training. Learn. And a lot of people are playing on alts. Not everyone. You don't have to play whoever you want. There's no rules on that. It's really good stuff. I'm happy to have you all here. Thank you all so much. Another monster, Tricky, of course. Ridiculous Monster. She was here too. Thank you so much. Tricky, thank you for stopping by. I know it's really late for you. I really appreciate having you here. I'm also going to give a shout out to another player who is online right now, just to let you all know. Right now, the player Paul68 KDMD is online. They don't really chat on stream, but they do have. But you will see a lot of really strong battles if you follow them. So just a heads up, they're one of the most aggressive Akira players in the U.S. And so always worth a watch. And right now they're fighting an All-Star, and All-Star J is a very strong Brad player. I love fighting both these players. It's always really intense, really rapid fire action. Alright, we're going to start the next league battle very soon. Thank you all very much. We're going to start the league battle soon, and great to have you all here. Sometimes I actually turn off stickers myself usually, so if you want to, you can always turn that off and it won't interfere with your screen. Just as a tip. On PlayStation Network, I turn it off because people spam that like crazy. Alright, wrong keyboard. Alright, we're starting the league battle now. Do not hit confirm. Good luck, have fun everyone. Oh, Dr. Dog had to leave. Alright. Dr. Dog, it was good to have you. Thank you very much. And I was glad to have you here today. Alright, got Dr. Hugbox versus Duran Duran. Alright, good games, Dr. Dog. You have a good night. And thank you very much always. Hope to be training with you again very soon. Oh, no problem. I didn't say too much. Just was giving shout outs to Paul and stuff like that. I was also just commenting that, you know, we got some monsters in the room and stuff like that. So, yeah. But I was mostly just telling everybody to get ready for the league battle, and I was scrambling to make sure it was starting.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! この強さが欲しかったのだ。
Alright, we got Jake Chung here. Jake Chung is always exciting to watch. Very strong player. Lots of confirms. Watch how he plays this matchup. I always learn a lot watching Jake. He usually plays with a lot of focus and very deliberate actions and with knowledge if he can. So here he needs to learn to evade there. He's going to learn a lot through the Lei Fei matchup.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Yeah, from the side, Lei Fei is actually safe because it goes from 15 to -9. So that was good of Jake to not like overextend. Very good. A hand poke into jab into 3k PP. Very good. Oh, that's the punish. That's a 4-6p. It's kind of hard to do, but 4-6p. If you can evade, then you've got bigger punish. Because he's really vulnerable. You can just launch any launcher you really wanted. That was really good. Evading the sidekick is perfect. Good, here's a combo. Very good, evade here. Good throw. So that's a side throw.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Now there is a hack for side throws that can make it easier if you like, and that is putting a glowing bracelet on your character. By putting the glowing bracelet on your character, you can see which side of your character is the throw, is the side throw, and that can help you. Very good battle. Jake Jung, very, very strong as always. It's good stuff. Keep it up. Yeah. Lei Fei can definitely threaten you at the wall and can threaten you with a lot of scary games if you play them wrong. It isn't always plus on guard though. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it's the spacing he creates. So sometimes when somebody creates space on you, a really good option to consider is backdash. Like if somebody pushes you, sometimes backdashing is really good, especially if they like to be aggressive after it. Awesome, we get more Jake Jung. Now that said, this will be a skill gap. So Sonic Boom, take this as like, you know, kind of a lesson in that, okay? Jake Jung is very, very tough. But you're doing good. That was good. Very nice. Sonic Boom really applying the fundamental boxing of the F quite well, to be honest. That was beautiful. Sonic Boom, that was awesome. Really nice 6K from the side there. Very good one. Good timing on that 1P. That was awesome. Excellent round, Sonic Boom. Excellent round.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Let's see if Jake makes a certain adjustment I think he might make. Now when Lau does that 3P PK, that ridge into punch into kick, even if he hits you with it, he's gonna be like -4 after it. So you can apply pressure back at him, but he's probably gonna fuzzy guard. But you should test to see if he's fuzzy guard. Oh, that was beautiful. And that sweep is a good anti-thing when you think they're gonna fuzzy guard or something similar.
Round 3.
Man, Sonic Boom doing fantastic here. Fantastic stuff. Very nice. Oh, here we go. I think Jake wasn't sure. The combo, that is punishable. I do like using Lau's kick and guard to create spacing. It's actually very deceptive and it sets people up for a spacing trap. Now, Jake Jung is always very careful. He's not one to try to trap aggressively. I am, but he is not. You didn't expect such a scary 6K. Sonic Boom's 6Ks are very terrifying. That was an intense round. Very intense round from both players.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Nice elbow into each other. Very nice using the string there. Jake Jung's use of delay attacks is also quite something I like it. Delay attack is actually really important for Lau to get good at. It opens up a lot of stuff and it can really intimidate people. Really. Good games. That was an intense battle. Dude, Sonic Boom, you played great. You played that game really, really well. Alright, here we go to the next battle. Alright, Calamity versus Sonic Boom. Another Lau versus Jackie again. Alright, Calamity, also really fun. Really fun player to watch. Let's do this. Let's get it.
Go ahead, knock your... Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
Ooh, very good.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Very good use of delay. Oh, Calamity's use of delay attacks very good. The Koke rush. He's hoping that you'll whiff a high attack there. Here it is. That's the wall. Yeah. Now that wasn't secure. Elbow punch would have wall comboed them. Would have wall staggered them. I would have done elbow punch all three into PSK. That was really good stuff. Very good. That is punishable, that string, but it's good. Look at that. That did all this. Oh, that was really cool. This is such an exciting game to watch. This one.
Round 5. Ready, go!
It was a really exciting battle. Good stuff, you guys.
違うわ。
Well, that was a very graphic complaint about Lao. I'm guessing that was from Sonic Boom. Okay, I definitely want to watch this. I do like watching the Lao versus Taka. Lao has 3 KPP, it's so strong against Taka. Other things too. 4-6P leads to a good combo. So let's watch what's got here. Oh, could have done the 4P plus K, P plus K, I think. Very good. I like the use of the Koke PPP.
Round 2. Ready, go!
I'm not sure. The thing in the headbutt, it's down punch and kick. Or up punch and kick. Taka gets to choose a direction, and it's even if you successfully evade it, you can still get hit by this low. It's like an AoE attack. So Taka does 2P plus K or 8P plus K. And when they do that, they're gonna do a stomp, and if you eat it, he can do P plus K. It's a really powerful way for Taka to set up ring outs, because they can be parallel to the wall and he'll just stomp in the opposite direction of the ring out. And if you get hit by it, and again, you can still evade and get hit by it. It's a very special move. But if you get hit by it, he can ring you out with a combo by headbutting you. So yeah, so down punch and kick or up punch and kick. Really powerful. And you want to get used to seeing it because you want to understand it's a low attack. It's really scary. It's really a good move.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Oh, sorry about that. You're right. What is it? Is it maybe it's up kick and guard and down kick and guard? Is that you're right? 2P plus K is the double chop. So up kick and guard and down kick and guard is the directional stomp.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Ring out! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
It's going to be really exciting watching these two Akira players fight.
Round one.
Cruz is very experienced and strong, but FC Race is going to learn a lot through it.
Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go! Knockout.
Yeah, and he did the neutral. So definitely something to read is if your opponent does the neutral throw at the end of the round when your life is low. It is a common thing to watch for, to see if somebody does neutral throw at when your life is really low. It's some people do it, some people don't, but it's a strong read too. Panic lows are always really, really good to look out for, 100%. You get to punish those really well too. Some characters punish them ridiculously, like, yeah. With Blaze, there's a variety of things. Sometimes you have to learn new combos because comboing him is different. And then you do need to get used to his running game, his force guessing game. Typically, you block, if he comes at you with those spinning kicks, you block the cartwheel kick at you, you block it, and then after that you either got a duck or evade. Usually. Sometimes, but he can also throw you, so that's something that you have to consider. Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go tuck my kids into bed. They're already asleep. I'm gonna give them a hug and kiss. I'll be right back.
Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Excellent! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go!
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
Alright, I'm back. Okay, so Gruff, pro tip is to use probably in league battles like this. We recommend doing like delay setting to 3 or 4. You can find it in the settings menu on game settings. It's just recommended because of the wide variety of connections that you'll fight with, and it works a little better. The game does default to 2. I wish the game would default to 3. 2 is a cool rollback when you have a good green bar connection with people. But again, no guilt or anything like that, just letting you know that in the future you can adjust the setting. You can do it in the player menu too, so it's good stuff.
Ready, go!
Yeah, everybody loves the wolf quotes. I will tell you though, dedicated wolf players are a very special breed. They're all quirky in a very similar way all around the world. Almost everyone that I've met. They usually have like alpha values and are very interesting. So it's always kind of funny how they have these little common things. Almost all of the wolf players do.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Yeah, the Vanessa quote's pretty funny. Well, it was ridiculous.
Knockout!
So when she sets you up like this with this long range low, she's going to go into her Bokutai stance. So you're going to want to guess there between the low and the mid. Sometimes it's basically, for me, it can be like evasion versus 8k or evasion versus low block. But good stuff, good stuff. Sometimes low block is just fine there too, because you'll take the mid, but you'll kind of be okay. But she has a crumple. I need to test that myself. I see. Alright, well hang in there and build up. Yeah, just keep building the experience even when it's a rough day. Brad is just a chill guy who likes chess. Don't know if I take it that. I don't know if I interpret him that way, but sounds good.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Forgot to train, eh?
We all know Jeffrey is very, very special.
Round one. Ready, go! Ring out! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout!
The weight system is always an interesting topic. Obviously, I personally love it. Something I like about it, actually, is that doesn't get talked about much. I think the weight system kind of pushes you into thinking about which combos you want to do and what you're willing to do. And so some players are going to try to min-max, for sure. And every player looks at that first. But after a while, I think some players just realize that the combos themselves are actually, they're part of the expression, but not just that, they're very situational too. And you start realizing you do have different combo routes through different matchups, but you also start seeing that the combos serve different functions. Some characters you're going to be able to ring out more, some of them ring out less. Sometimes you want to do okizemi, and so sometimes you want to change your combo based on the okizemi. And these are all situational things, but I think when you do the universal combo, for some reason I feel like it's just easy to just do that and think that's all there is to it. I think this variance created by the weight system makes you, it encourages you to think of the combos in different ways. It encourages you to understand that there's trade-offs on them themselves, and that they can serve different functions in this game. And that it's not just this hidden skill at the high top level, you're kind of faced with this from the start. So I think, for me, I find the weight system interesting in that in this game, actually, the combos really are, but also I think the combos in this game are relatively easy compared to some other games. I think you start to improv. There are certainly hard combos. 1-frame kills are harder, and then 2-frame kills even harder. And some combos are really, really hard, actually. And if you only looked at the damage number on the combos, you might force yourself to think you had to do all the difficult combos. But very quickly when you play VF, you realize you just have to get within a certain range. And if you want to maximize, for sure, you try to do that at some point, but you don't have to do that right away. And that a lot of combos get you kind of in the range you want to for damage. But maximizing them will definitely reduce the number of wins you gotta have. Situational wins you gotta have to win the round, but there's so many other factors. I personally love the pacing of the combos. I'm obviously biased, but I really, really like the pace of the combos. And traditionally, they're even shorter than this, but I like it. Calamity, congratulations. That is an awesome win. Jake Jung on second. We got the two Laos going up there, and Cruz third. Awesome. And look at that. 11-3, 11-3 for both second and third, only separated by 2 rounds. Calamity played amazing. Really good stuff, everyone. And so congratulations to Numbers and Sonic Boom as well. And yeah, look at this 8-6 crowd here. We got quite a crowd for the 8-6 crowd. That was very, very exciting. Very, very good stuff. So thank you all so much. We're going to do one more league battle for tonight. But I hope you're all having good times. Feel free to stay in if you like. We're going to have one more league battle tonight. We'll do about 4 battles before we start the next league battle. All right, Nightspeed, thank you. I'm really glad you came in here today. I hope you had a good time. Yep, one more quick league, yeah. My pleasure, Nightspeed, my pleasure. Feel free to keep asking me questions. I've been really busy the past few days, and I will be busy for the next couple days, but really happy to reply when I can. I appreciate all of you so much. I appreciate everyone's efforts in the Virtua Fighter. It's the best. If I can help you guys love the game I love, that's my win. Very, very good stuff. Alright, Lizardman is here. Welcome. Dr. Hugbox, have a good night. If you get back in, that will be great. welcome back. Yes. Awesome. This is just such a cool room. I'm really glad that so many people are playing all through the night tonight. Thank you all so much. And who's Lizard Man playing today? Aoi. Awesome. I love Lizard Man's Aoi. Love it very, very much. Thanks for understanding night speed.
Round 3. Ready?
Alright. Twice a day, welcome. You are all in for quite a treat tonight. You've been in it quite... this whole night has been pretty amazing, to be honest. So thank you all very much. I didn't get to play, but I'm resting, but mainly I'm working. And but I'm happy being here. Happy doing this for everyone. Need a pre-May 10th practice session. It's a good idea, Baba. Oh, I see. Keep it. Well, it's okay to keep trying, but sometimes it takes a moment, though. But we love having you here, and I tend to feel good about our connection. The Hugbox is trying to get the right connection in there. It's doing a lot of yellow bar, but hopefully it'll be better as you fight opponents. I don't know how it looks on your end. Alright, good stuff. We'll actually do about 2 more warm-up battles, and then we'll start the league. About 2 more. Online Fraud, welcome. I've always wondered if this was Shidosha. Some people say probably someone else. No, they're playing Shun. Alright, we don't know who Online Fraud is. They made an appearance in Numbers channel, but it's all good. We welcome everyone. And Tilly, thank you very much. Good stuff in the league battles. Alright, Numbers has brought out the Lei Fei. Here we go. Those Online Fraud is maybe crazy drunk. You know? Just lobby things. 100%.
Round 2. Ready? Go!
Look at FC Racer doing this. It's so good. Oh, he got him with that nice, very nice FC Racer. I didn't expect that to work here. Damn.
Round 3. Ready? Go!
Like Numbers, were you accidentally doing Goroshiki? Did you get called out for doing Goroshiki in the wrong situation? I'm just teasing them.
Knockout! Round 4. Ready? Go!
Oh, that was beautiful, FC Racer. Very nice. Oh, look at that. That was so good. That move is so good, though. Back all 3. Covering highs and lows. So annoying. So good. Akira is just like, you gotta use mids, bro. Gotta use mids. This is what's really mean about Akira. That was a really nice battle, you two. Good stuff. FC Racer, really good fight against Numbers there. Yes, Akira, most shoulder attacks have a semi-evasive property where they tend to beat high attacks. They tend to beat high attacks. Very annoying that way. And Leon's uppercut is like half of a shoulder. It's very annoying that way. I use it a lot that way. And I even get some surprise ones even in grand finals in the tournament. With it. Uramori there. Makes you go rising attack backwards. Numbers is very strong at getting you to do rising attack the wrong way by setting you up with a technique we call Uramori. It makes you wake up backwards if you do certain things when you wake up. That technique has existed for a while. I first became aware of the technique during Virtua Fighter 2. But it's existed in all of these games.
Round 3. Ready, go!
I'm in a good fluff with it. The 4K is scary. You have to like believe. Though with Revo you can see it, but it's very tiny amount that you have to see. Good battle. Oof. Good battle numbers. All right, we're gonna start the next league battle now. Get ready. Have fun. Good luck. Have fun, everyone. Enjoy this league battle. Alright, cruise. Oh no, a bunch of people had to jump right away. Okay. Alright. It'll be interesting when we see this, but it's all good. Oh, it crashed? We'll start over. We'll start over. After this league battle, we will stop the league, okay?
Round 1. Ready,
After this battle, we will stop the league. And we will restart it. It's fun, so go ahead and jump back into the room. You can. And we will restart the league battle, okay? So don't worry, it's happened before, and we will restart it. This Lei Fei battle is so much fun to watch. Oh, yep. Welcome back to the room. Again, jump back into the room. I will stop the league after this match. And then we will start a new league and it'll be fun. We'll have everybody we want.
Round 2. Ready, go! Ring out!
You've got like Sith Lord Lei Fei here. And actually the one on the left does kind of look Jedi-ish. When you talk about his knee, are you talking about the 9K or the 6K, the front kick? They're both really good, but you gotta know where to use them. But the 9K you specifically use when they're up against the wall. Well, because you can ring them out on a high fence, but you can also splat them on a wall. But I did use it in the middle of the ring in the grand finals. That was fun. I had a strong feeling it would work in the situation that I used it in. So. I also had a feeling it would surprise the opponent too.
Round 5. Ready,
Yeah, 9K. It's really good for wall splats and ring out over the fence. It's got other uses too, but a lot of people have countermeasures for knees. But it comes out pretty fast enough. Alright, here we go. We will stop the league match. Bum bum. Alright, do not accept. We will start the... Okay, we can't yet. When we can, when Lizard Man and Spaghetti finish their fight, we will start the next league battle. Okay, cool. Here we go. Begin league match. Enjoy. Good luck. Have fun. Hope nobody crashes. Let's see. Did anybody crash? I didn't see any messages. Good. Get that. Kusano's on break, but everyone else should be good. I think numbers 1, but it's okay. We will start anew. They will have a rematch. You can no, Kusano, you're on break. There's 15 people. You can't have like one person will be out each round. You quit. Okay. So understand, one person will be on break when we have a odd number of players. They'll be on break for 1 round. Yeah. Okay. I'll start over. We'll have you come back in. Come back into the room. All right. Everybody gets another practice round. But hey, this is how you can have simultaneous practice rounds. But remember that if we have an odd number of people, it's impossible for everyone to have a match at that time. So Calamity had like an amazing run last time. Let's watch how they do here. So something that I like to do against Taka is practice doing sidekick after blocking rope. With loud. It's hard. I have to work on it hard, but I like it. And if you can hit confirm that, you can do 3 KPP, right? And you can do other stuff too, but that is really strong. Hey Jin Tabasa, you should join us for the next... We're about to restart the league battle because Kusano jumped out prematurely. It was premature self-ejection, you know, so... So Kusano had a premature self-ejection, so we will start it over with them in. And you can join us too, Jin Tsubasa. We would love to have you. We've got room for 1 more. Okay. Alright, here we go. So after Kusano and 2 scoops of... Alright, now we will start the new league match. Are you all ready? Here we go. He ejected, not ejected. He ejected himself in the room. Premature self-ejection. So we try to say it wholesome in here. Just kidding.
Round 1. Ready?
Cruz is like, dude, it's like 2:30 in the morning where I'm at. Is what he's saying. I do like Judge. Yeah, Judgment got flagged by Automat for being racist. All for commenting that the knee goes somewhere.
Round 2. Ready? Go!
I just didn't know that. I guess Automod works on rhymes. Okay, so here's a basic question. How much health does the opponent have? 221. It's technically 220, but you need an extra point to win. So technically they have 220 health, but effectively 221. Yeah, everybody has 221 health. 220 plus 1. That's my understanding, is it's 220 plus 1. 220 to get them to technically 0 health and then another hit. I don't know. But it's not armor, so it's 221. It's basically just, let's just say 221. So don't worry, there's no armor. It's just a weird thing. So you know. Lizard Man is incredibly strong. They are the player who got second place at Frosty Fostings, and played amazing even against Himajang. So
Round one. Ready, go!
yes, Virtua Fighter is the game that you can fight your way out of a paper bag even at quote unquote 0 health. So I think technically everyone has 220 health, but the life bar represents 220. So the meter is like 220, but the actual health is 221. I think that's what's actually the truth behind it.
Round three. Ready, go!
Like if you ask Sega about it, they'll just probably say, "I don't know. I'm a good cook, I guess." Just kidding. But honestly, though, I do think this game. Well, I think Final Showdown's design is quite genius, personally. But also, so is all the 4 series. So.
この強さが欲しかったのだ
And then 3TB is just really fun. It's really good. Alright, let's see. Duran Duran Rio. That was awesome. They had a good match. I'm gonna keep doing my work real quick here. Two people on break. Did one person leave the room or join late? Ah, Boat Lady is not
Round
in.
one.
I'm sad Boat Lady's not is joined late or something. Oh, would have restarted for them.
Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
Oh, that was really nice. I like that a lot, FC Racer. I like that play a lot.
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Yep, good stagger break. You know that Online Fraud has a really good stagger break game for Solid. They broke the stagger from the side on shoulder, which is the harder stagger. Very doable. Still very doable though.
Round 4.
Um,
Ready, go!
for a lot of players, breaking Akira's shoulder from the side is a good target to work towards right away. It's a pretty good milestone in stagger breaking.
Excellent!
So I marked it as violent or graphic, but it's not overly violent or graphic, just fighting game. It's just in case I played like Battlefield or something, because I was like, I don't know. But it was like in case I played a game like Battlefield, which is not that violent or graphic, but you know, I just marked it as violent or graphic just in case, because those were settings that Twitch put in place because of concerns of like kids and stuff like that. So so they just want to mark your content for what it could have on it. So I only mark, yeah. So I only mark it for that just in case, as a precaution. Kind of like as a a series does. But don't worry, we stick to our core values on this channel. So, yeah. It's always a good quest. Alright, Calamity FC Racer. FC Racer here is more vicious Lao training. It's fun. Really good. So right now it looks like if you evade, Calamity might evade. It is definitely in his option system, where if you evade, he might evade. He might do other stuff too. But it is Akira, and so evade is a pretty strong option. Evade throw escape is actually quite strong.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Or even evade cancel and then do the throw escape when you sense that you're not filling in the time. It's kind of, at my speed, that's kind of what starts to happen, I think. But sometimes I should just simply do evade throw escape. Like certain players, including players in the tournament I played this past weekend, evade throw escape simply would have been quite strong against them.
Round 3. Ready, go!
When it comes to Go, I think it depends on the player, but I do think Go is really strong if you're an intermediate player and you pick Go. I think he's really strong when you're intermediate, at least intermediate or advanced in VF. Then I think Go is quite awesome as a character. Like, he gets to help you work stronger on your decision making and stuff. As a beginner, it's good because it forces you to play the fundamental way, but I've also seen some beginners really struggle. And then some habit substitutions are interesting. Like, if I teach somebody that's just starting from that's played another fighting game, especially a 2D, I tend to teach them moves for Go like 4K so that they can do the hit throw and just kind of, because they're going to want to whiff punish, and it's like, well, you can whiff punish with 4K in the hit throw, but it's better to start using other moves, like learn how to use 6K. Really important in this game, but Yeah. In fact, generally we tell everyone 6K first above all, but just trying to get people to feel what they can use in different situations. I think goes 4K is a really good whiff punisher. I see. I think, again, I'm gonna say what I've said before, but instead of worrying about the bad habits, just remember that you can always build more good habits and override the bad habits with more good habits. So instead of trying so hard to like be afraid of your bad habits, encouraging yourself to find other win conditions, other alternative moves for the same situation, and having fun, and eventually that reward will override the bad habit, right? Or it might tell you where the bad habit was a good one. So because context matters, and in this game all the moves are pretty good, so you just start building out your game a bit more, including the options that you might have thought were a bad habit but were good options, just maybe narrower in use than you were originally trying to do with them. Yeah, so that's what I recommend is and so this is a game that's gonna like, you're gonna get to really test out how full you can use the move list, and you can find like creative ways to use everything, and it's not a bad thing in this game. Is it suboptimal sometimes? Sure, but you'll get to optimal. But the more range you have, the stronger your overall decisions can become because of that, or at least the average of your decisions. And then eventually you get to something closer to optimal. But it's a lot easier to just kind of find more fun stuff to do than to try to tell yourself not to do something that you've been comfortable doing. So instead of trying so hard to disincentivize, just incentivize doing something else.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Really nice. I like the way Calamity uses evade cycle. I really like that too.
Knockout.
Very nice. I like watching Calamity's Lao quite a bit. I'm going to be studying it quite a bit because I have so much fun playing Lao on the side.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
Okay, got Duran Duran versus Spaghetti. Yep, managing that desperation is a big part of VF, and we all feel it for sure.
I'll give it 100%.
Sometimes you can productively redirect it though too.
Round 1. Ready, go!
But usually for me, lately, telling myself to be more patient has been the thing. But I think there's also a skill barrier to that. What a cool ground throw right there. When they're face down, feet towards. That's so cool.
Round 2. Ready, go!
I love watching Spaghetti's go. It's a lot of fun. That's the neutral grab, and Spaghetti tests that one pretty often. Well, I almost never break it, so they almost always do it against me, and I know I need to break that one. It's partly because my brain is still thinking about those old Tsukami games.
Round 3. Ready,
They changed it in Evo. So. Yeah, and that's the neutral. Look at how much damage that is.
knockout!
Very, very strong. Very strong, solid play by Confetti. You can see the direct routes with Go. Oh, his number's gonna start playing Monster Hunter right now.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
Let's see.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Very nice. Oh. Oh my gosh. They had it, but that's okay. That happens.
Round 4.
Hey, Giuseppe Swag, it's good to see you. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing really well. Have you been enjoying City of the Wolves? Please let me know. I'm really cheering for City of the Wolves to do really well. Also, everyone, thank you very much for the follow. Remy J, thank you so much. And of course, Foxhound also, thank you very much. And Team Chris, of course. So, D Swag says, I'm doing good, and yeah, I've been enjoying Fatal Fury. So much fun. Awesome. I've been paying close attention to VF still, looking forward to EVO Japan. Me too, me too. So, at EVO Japan, doesn't look like we have an English stream for those, but it does look like we've got Shidosha's watch parties. I think it's definitely follow Shidosha and watch Shidosha this weekend. I believe Friday morning, Friday night, and Saturday night. Also, Mark X from the Electric Underground. Mark is going to be streaming Beat Tribe Cup as well as Confederation Cup. So definitely follow their coverage as well. Like, really follow both and watch it. So I don't know if there is I didn't see an English stream listed for Beat Tribe Cup. But we do have community. We do have co-streaming is a thing. And so streamers can apply to co-stream. And if you Giuseppe Swag, if you want me to send you the form, I can, or send you the link to where you can apply for it to be an official co-streamer. You can do that. But I'm not sure. But I know that both Shidosha and Mark have filled that form out recently. Yeah, so I really wish that they had approached I wish they had approached like a streamer that can run the equipment or run the stream, and I wish they could have had Super Golden and Namflo do it again just like they did 2 years ago, because I thought they did such an amazing job commentating and giving players some insight into both Japan and Virtua Fighter and Beat Tribe Cup. And I was hoping they would do it again this year, but I think it doesn't look like they had that arrangement. So, but Namflo and Super Golden are going to be competing, and that's awesome. And there's going to be a VF party run by Tetsuko Yamada, and I think they will have an exhibition match or exhibition tournament in there featuring the international players, so you get to see players from around the world play in that, as well as the Japanese. And and Master Genesis Gaming is also collaborating with that, I believe. Probably because I think the room is full, yeah. So the room is full at 16 people, so that's why you're unable to find the room right now, Syrup. But I wish you could join us, I really do. This is the last league battle though. After this I'll be raiding because I got to do a lot of work tonight, and I'm probably gonna take a 2-hour nap and do more work. But I'm having such a wonderful time with everyone. I really appreciate you all so much. Ooh, we get to watch Lizard Man against Gruff. It's gonna be fun to watch. Gonna watch how Lizard Man plays Aoi against El Blaze. And maybe in El Blaze they don't know too well. Now that said, I did hear that Gruff is set at about 2 delay earlier. So maybe they're still at that, and that's what it is. But let's see how it goes. Now, by default, Virtua Fighter 5 Revo sets to 2 delay, but when you do rooms like this room, I recommend setting it to 3 or 4. 4 is actually probably going to guarantee solid results, but 3 is going to be, reasonable. 2 is hopeful, but I think you're going to have like teleportation matches when it's 2, even. Just because we're drawing from players from all corners of the country, of the continent. And we do often get players from Hawaii, as well as Florida, as well as New York, as well as California, and as well as Canada. So we've even had players from Mexico. So considering that, I do recommend 3 or 4 delay setting. And again, the default in Virtua Fighter Revo is 2, which you'd prefer 3 or 4 over 2 when you're dealing with all across the nation, all across the continent. Yeah, Aoi is amazing, and Lizard Man is an amazing player too. They study the game, they enjoy, they bathe themselves in the mechanics of the game. So it's always fun watching Tengu Man play. Both in the fight, but also in the tech. You always see really good tech with Tengu Man. They just have fun immersing themselves in this game's mechanics. Hell yeah. I'm glad that you're enjoying Aoi a lot, Decepti Swag. I think she's a lot of fun. Yep, keep enjoying that journey, Judgment XX. Alright, Judgment double cross. Alright, here we go. You might get to watch Oof versus Lizard Man. We'll see. Yep. Really good stuff to watch. Lizard Man knows the matchup, so be careful. But 1K is generally a very strong move against Aoi, but Lizard Man will be watching for it, I think. We'll see. But also, Lizard Man's using mids to control, right? That's the way. This is the way. Aoi has really good elbows. She has really good mid attacks, actually. And understanding that is important for her in the Leon matchup. It suppresses his... It makes sure he doesn't crush. But using the mids also just kind of enforces the flow. And it's using attack because if Aoi tries to use too many defensive techniques against her, she should have good read when she does against Leon. She can really mix it up if he's mixing it. Yeah, that was beautiful stuff right there, and they did a beautiful react reversal on a very slow attack. It was beautiful. This was really cool. The 4K into offensive move into throw. This is one of her higher damage moves, combos. She now has a lot of really scary combos, but traditionally that was a very standard one. That's very good. Alright, good battle. Lizard Man is amazingly strong. You get to learn a lot fighting against him. It's a tough one. Lizard Man is ridiculously strong. Like I always enjoy the fight with them though. That's a pretty funny one, Rio. Yeah, it does hit different in that. Yeah. Well, you know, like there was some beautiful artwork on the VFNet cards in Japan. So if you play the arcade, you use VFNet cards as a... Actually, Gentleman Thief wanted to see like a modern version implementation for console and home where you could use your phone app. You don't have to be online, but you can use the app to connect whether Bluetooth or some other way to your game, and it would have your settings, it would have your costumes, it would have your record, basically VFNet for the home version of the game. And I think that'd be amazing. Anyways, VFNet cards have some good artwork on it, but I think the best worst artwork I saw was one where it had different characters on there, but it had like
Round one.
Jackie there looking badass and Sarah kind of looking like a stripper. And it just rung really awkward when you looked at that art. You're just like, what the hell is going on here? You know, it's kind of like a James Bond type of art, but like it's Jackie and Sarah, and you're like, no. You know, it's like, this is some Lannister stuff right here. You know, so.
Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Excellent! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round five. Ready, go! Excellent!
That was an intense battle. Awesome. Oh, this will be fun. Really fun to watch
Round
too.
1. Ready, go! Knockout!
That was good though. Interesting. They went for throw there.
Ready, go!
Very nice evade there.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
That's intense. This game has been very intense.
Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
I like that.
Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
Very good battle, you two. Good battle. Yep. That is it. Let's see the scoreboard. Thank you all so much. I had a really great time tonight. Alright, Online Fraud, congratulations. VF Numbers, congratulations. Calamity, good, congratulations. And of course, Lizard Man and Cruise League. Really good stuff, everyone. And Oof, and Spaghetti Confetti, and Twice a Day, all getting in that 9-5 tier 2. Awesome. Keep it up. Really great stuff. Thank you all so much. Had a really wonderful time having you all here. And I hope you guys had a great time too. I love this mode, yeah. I really, really do. And our community tries their best. We try to do good. We're going to try to raid somebody, and we'll see who will raid. Numbers is still streaming with 60 people. Everybody's funneling into them. Got FC Racer there as well. Let's see what Numbers. Are you going to continue streaming?
I'm no pushover, sweet.
Round 1. Ready, go!
He's done. Oh, okay. Alright. So we got raided by Numbers. Okay, sounds good. Well, thank you very much, Numbers. I really appreciate it. We are going to pass the buck at some point. So let me see who we're going to pass it to. but I want you to know, really appreciate everyone here, and we had a great time. I just have to do a bunch of work tonight. Normally, I keep going for a couple more hours if I'm being honest. Most Tuesday nights I would, and I'll probably keep running this room for a bit. But then we're gonna raid somebody and spread the love. I'll just continue doing work while we do this room here, and I think it'll be a lot of fun. I think it'll be great. So you guys keep on playing in the room and have fun in this room. It's a pretty awesome room actually, and I will figure out who to raid in a bit. I'll do some work while we at it. I can also respond to the chat too. So we'll hang in there for a bit longer. I'm not going anywhere too far, so I'm good. I'm right here. This is a weekly, yes. We do this every Tuesday night. And you can let me know in advance, though, because I can let you know if there's something coming up. And usually I'll know. Hey, Numbers, thank you. And thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. I'm guessing Paul raided you as well earlier. And Tricky had raided Paul. So I think everyone's getting an awesome VF diet tonight. And we want to keep that up. So I'll keep streaming for a bit. But and we're gonna have some awesome matches. I'm not in them today, but we get to shine the light on a lot of great players, and I think it's great. If anybody has questions, feel free to ask. I'm happy to answer them. I am doing some work while we're doing this, but I can still totally chat a bit and talk about stuff. The work I'm doing is not too intensive. It's just volume. It's just a lot of work to do, but it's not hard. Semi-resting. I'm actually doing work while doing this, so doing some data entry and processing some stuff, and then preparing some stuff for a meeting tomorrow. So yeah. But yeah, you should join the room, LD Wells. The room info is right here. It's right there on the screen. That I think it still applies. I think that is the room, right? No, 22088. I will fix that. I can't believe that didn't fix. Oh, I know why it didn't fix. Because you got... There we go. Now is it fixed? Now that's why it was wrong before. Okay. That is the correct room code. Because I didn't hit the transition button. Alright. Yeah. Thank you for the offer, 2 scoops of fade. I appreciate it. Alright, hey Jamie Lee Curtis, it's good having you in the room earlier, and it's good having you here. Hope you're doing really good, Jamie Lee Curtis. Jamie Lee Curtis 420 is a lot of fun. Really, really fun streamer. You guys should follow Jamie Lee Curtis 420 as well. You should also follow LD Wells 89. If you are not following them, follow these people right now. They do have streams, they do stream, and they're a lot of fun. Both of them, really fun to watch. You know, they're like two sides of the 420 coin. But they're really, really good. Hey, it's all good. If you're hooked on Fatal Fury, totally cool, because I do support Fatal Fury. I don't play it, but I really want to see that game do well. And I am hearing from people that are actually playing it, they're having a lot of fun with it. So. Firebird, thank you so much.
Ready, go!
Interesting. Okay. Let's see. But yeah, we got all these wonderful people, and definitely follow VF Numbers. Yep, we all want to be on a tier list. Sounds good. I do love LD Wells' overlay. I like that they always put, like, there's Virtua Fighter videos on there. There's cinematic, like, martial arts films running while you're watching the VF, running while you're watching LD Wells having his cool reactions and stuff. And he actually drops some really good knowledge, and he's a player who's quite strong at both Tekken and Virtua Fighter, and has a lot of good perspective to share. So really encourage everyone to definitely follow LD Wells. Hey, have a good night, 2 scoops, and thank you so much.
Round 2.
No, but it's all good vibes. All good vibes. I'm really glad to hear that there's an answer for everything in City of the Wolves. That's how it should be. Hell yeah. Alright, let's watch how Lizard Man fights twice a day. This is going to be very interesting too.
Ready, go!
Also, newsflash, Lizard Man probably persuaded Gentleman Thief to... Well, Gentleman Thief said that they were already thinking it, but the conversation definitely brought up that Gentleman Thief is reevaluating their tier listing for Aoi. So and I think Lizard Man makes great cases. So does Genesis Frenzy. We have some really great Aoi players in North America. Some current, some that haven't been current as much lately, but I wish they were still current. Yeah, I was... Hey, Paul. You know that I don't care too much about the tier list, but it's fun conversation, and GT put out a tier list that was very conversation worthy. But yeah, they put Aoi in a lower spot, and it was interesting. But then Tengu Man mentioned that it's like, you know, some things to kind of challenge that, or at least one detail challenge it. And GT was like, actually, I was thinking about that, and thinking that maybe they should reevaluate the position they put Aoi on that list that they was posted.
Ready, go!
Definitely listen to whatever Crazy Drunk says too. Crazy Drunk always drops good knowledge. Really does. So Crazy Drunk says that her weight got better for her for one. Yeah. Is there a link for a tier list? I'll find it. It's really good conversations. But you want to follow on Twitter, it's Gent Thief, but I'll go get that. Wrong keyboard. I've got 3 keyboards to work with here. Alright, here you all go. Here it is. Alright, that's GT's tier list. Read the discussion. The discussion's actually more important than the list if you're asking me. I think it's a fun discussion, and that's what... Tier lists are good for getting discussions going. That's what I like about it. I don't really care for the lists themselves except to think a little bit about it and then talk about it. But yeah, it's fun. That one's definitely fun to read. I do like what Shidosha said though. It's like what character you play is going to probably affect what your perspective is on the other characters.
Round 5. Ready, go!
KPK is a really good but KPK's been good for quite a while, but no, it's really good. Yeah, it's freaking 14 frames half circular is insane. So 14 frame half circular is a freaking nutty thing about Aoi's kick. Well, as the Chinese say, and they do say this, Lao is the most honest character in VF. And you know, that's what I think people are knocking Lao down for, but you can see how strong Lao players are. Calamity for one, Wasakon for another, Hepoko Lao for another. Lao players, I think Lao is an awesome character, but I do play him to force myself to work on some skills that I might be lazier on sometimes.
Round one. Ready?
Yeah, I like the current Lao 6K though. On counter hit, he's got three PPK. He's got 6 P plus K, which I really like, except for the fact that that game is a little limited, so you got to use delays and stuff, and you got to play around with it if your opponent knows how to evade it after it. But even then, 6 P plus K at the wall is really strong. So 6K has, I really like 6K, to be honest. Yeah, guaranteed damage cannot go wrong, and you have different options, and they're good options. Like you set up like continued standing, you set up for like really interesting sidetrain game, but you do have to kind of use delays once the opponent knows how to evade it. But delays are cool. Like Lao has always had to use delays. So Calamity, you are awesome. I love watching your Lao fight. I love fighting your Lao too. So shout outs to Calamity's Lao. And also shout out to Jake Jung's Lao. That's so awesome we had both of them in tonight. So I really love both of these players. So. Yeah, the Kusano fist train is a bumpy ride. It's really good. It's getting there. It's getting better and better. Good. I think that's a good way to put it. Calamity said, Lao is really fun. He plays the same way as Jeffrey, but in different ways. Yeah. I kind of agree with that, actually. When you play as Lao and when you play as Jeffrey, for a while when you're learning them, there's this feeling of how the hell do I crack my opponent open? You know? But when you kind of realize how to do it, it's pretty awesome. But it's still hard for me. But when I've done it, it feels so good. You know? Obviously, but of course, Lao's guard break is a really good way to kind of crack them open a bit. But honestly, it's that delay game that is sick, and that's what I really love about watching Calamity's game, is the playing with the pace. Well, I think you validate your ideals pretty well, and I think you and I love to do stuff like that too. I think we're not the same, but there's stuff about us that there are similarities for us, so I love it. Calamity's very forceful, and that said, you know, when you're fighting like intermediate Laos, good thing to learn to do is just use low punch a lot to see what works and doesn't work for Lao. You know, low punch will stop a lot of stuff, but then Lao can destroy it. But he has to commit to destroying it, you know, or at least just kind of play in a way that doesn't lose to it. But I like destroying it. So, but you want to make Lao kind of deal with the reality of his frames, but then after that he can do a lot, and it becomes interesting when the two players are interacting more. It's been a while since we had 7 side steps in 4 seconds. Yeah, I think if you fight, you know, like you fight KNR, you're gonna have like about 10 side steps in 4 seconds. So, you know, we got to get KNR back on BF, right? So, yeah. Oh, the pun. I know. Learning Lao's side turn game is a very disciplined but powerful experience when you get it. I'm not there yet. But seeing it, I'm like, oh, this guy, like, if you can evade confirm well, this guy is pretty scary. You know? Like, he's actually underrated on this aspect, or at least I underrated him on this aspect. But then he can get people to the wall, do destruction. It's good stuff. I gotta work on it. Gotta work on it more. Lao has just been so much fun to play. Even, like, I'm not that good at Lao, but I have so much fun playing Lao. Yeah, sidestepping 3, yeah, Koke 3P will definitely hurt. Yeah, but that's why he's got his spin kick, you know. And he's got other things, and he's got delay. He's got dash. You know, delay dash Koke dash 3P is really fun when you land somebody with it. When you nail somebody with it, it's way too fun. Yeah, no, it's good stuff. But you got to read well. I think you got to read well, or condition super well. Let's see.
Round 5. Ready,
Yeah, Crazy Drunk is not a fraud. Yeah. I did think online fraud was probably Crazy. But it's okay. I also respect players' privacy, and we really don't know if they are yet. They just said maybe they are.
excellent.
Yeah, the dashing Koke dashes are awesome. Koke dashes are so cool. When it ducks under a high too, it's like, what the hell? You know. Oh, good battle. FC Racer, you're playing great. You're playing very, very great. FC Racer, keep this up. It's gonna be highs and lows. No, I thought that was a high. Maybe Lizard Man is Tengu Man. I kind of said it earlier that they are. But yeah. We need like a Hawaiian to play as Aoi named, Poi Silent Hill. So, we can have Poi Silent Hill, that'd be awesome.
Round 2. Ready, go.
There we go. Nice Oki right there too. Later on might turn into a guard cancel on reaction. That's a very tiny window to guard cancel. Oh my god, that crouch backdash could have been so cool. I think they're watching, but that would have been nasty if they converted that. Oh, but it's not like Riva where you can convert that into crouching 3 people's K, right? So oh, I love that. Love that move. It is sad when you get like the step away palm and you get the when you hit them with retreating palm, but you hit them out of the air. You're like, oh.
Round 4. Ready, go.
I'm not going for the ground throw. Okay. Nice. Oof. So good this fight. That was fun exchanges. We're testing ranges, and of course there was a reversal.
Ready, go.
I like the way Tenguman watches, but I also like the way Twice a Day is watching too.
Excellent.
That's nice. It's a nice one too. Do this, now I'm gonna do the low jump. Good stuff. I really wish I was playing right now.
Round 1. Ready, go. Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
Very nice, Suf. I didn't get to watch all that. Alright, let's see.
What a knucklehead!
Good game. Alright, let's
Round
see this
1.
team.
Ready, go!
Getting better at the use of 4K. Very nice. Nice. Now that said, Kusana, I should tell you something about the Leon matchup. John wants to punish Leon for doing 4K. So when you watch the VOD, you should be watching for how Leon players like to set up for 4K and where they like to do it. Because the reason is that Leon needs to be very, very careful. To the point where sometimes Leon should just do backdash into 4.6K. And this is because if John hits Leon with 6.6p when Leon does 4.4K, John can do like over half of Leon's life. The combo is ridiculously huge because Leon will be back turned and basically crumpled. It's ridiculously strong. 6.6p against a back turn is like insane, and so you want to practice that combo against Leon. So what you want to do is have Leon do like a back turn move, and then or even record the AI doing 4.4K, and then just like 6.6p that. And when you 6.6p that, you're gonna practice the combo there. It's huge, really, really huge. You want to make Leon never want to use 4.4K against John. You want to make Leon really like have to really like he's gotta. You're like, if you're gonna use 4.4K against me, you better confirm. You better confirm that I whiff. You know that's the mindset. Because if I didn't whiff, you're gonna be dead. You know, for doing 4.4K. It's like, dude, yeah, Jimmy is also an amazing Lao player to watch. Jimmy is amazing to watch every character Jimmy plays. But I love fighting Jimmy's Lao also. Also, when you look at a tier list, it's good to also look at the mindset and the play style even of the player, right? For someone like GT, he's always going to measure things definitely on risk and reward, and also how can I do the damage with reduced risk? You know, like how can I do this damage without committing so hard? Right? And what challenges do I have with that? Now that's not everything. GT really does look at the full picture, but I would just say that if GT is to skew it on anything, it would be on that, because GT isn't the type of person who's gonna like just, you know, he'll guess when he has to, but sometimes, and then he'll play like he's guessing if he absolutely knows that you just won't stop doing something. But even then, I don't see him really committed to that. He'll just commit to outplaying usually. But I guess when he fights like Japanese, probably a little different. But it helps to understand too, like what does this player tend to look for, and what is the logic going into this tier list, and you get to see a lot of interesting stuff. And again, it's always great discussion. But if a beginner, but tier lists are also useless for beginners in this game. They're useless for intermediates. They're useless for most people in the sense if you take them as gospel, because they're not gospel. They are ways to look at things, but ultimately ways to look at certain skill ranges in the game too. And I will tell you, these characters position them like they all have different growth curves. They all have different curves at where their power level is at the skill level of the player. That was especially true in Final Showdown. In Revo, maybe it's a little less true. Maybe maybe it's compressed a bit, just like GT says, where that they said that the quote-unquote tiers are compressed. I would say there is quite a bit of compressing in Revo. Not just in the weight class, but kind of also in like the difficulty curve at different skill levels. There's been a little compression there too.
Round 2. Ready, go!
So Jimmy says try to mess with side turn 6-6p versus counter and crouch. You mean 6-6p plus K? Or I know for sure 4-6p is fast, but let's see. Oh, that was for Racer. Okay. Okay, for Akira. Yes, 6-6p. Yeah, that's a good tip. So Jimmy was saying try to mess with side turn 6-6p versus counter and crouch. You can do another 6-6p or 4-6p. Yeah, that's good. You conduct the 4-6p but no evade or counter that move. I see. It's really important to watch. Hey, good games, Tangerman. Thank you so much. Have a good night, rest well, or have a good morning, as it were. Twice a day says, until you reach the very top level play, playing a character that you enjoy and that you're comfortable with will be more important than playing the best available character. 100%. 100% agree with that. Another way I put it too is that if the tier matter, when the tier list matters, you'll already be strong enough to switch characters if you had to anyways. And you probably wouldn't, but you would be strong enough to be able to play other characters by the time the tier list matters.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Well, the good thing is in Virtua Fighter there is generally a lot of character loyalists, but I think because of how long we had Final Showdown as the main game, a lot of players who are even loyal have spent a lot of time putting themselves in the shoes of other characters to really flesh out and better develop their game. So that's the good thing about this game being so, or Final Showdown being so mature, as it were, you know, for basically 15 years, basically, is that a lot of the strong players also just ended up playing a lot of other characters too. But yeah, absolutely. Hopefully everyone can work at that level. Jimmy says, my favorite strat is doing 6p plus KP and then 3 PP. I like that, actually. If you do the right timing, you get a side turn plus 7. Ooh. Yeah, that move has been interesting too. That might Let's find something.
Round 4.
Princess, it's so good to see you. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing really well. Hope you're doing great. And I wondering which games you're enjoying. Are you enjoying City of the Wolves or Monster Hunter? And Gruff, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate it.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Oh, watch out for attack for that man. Yeah, so the good thing in the good thing in VF is that the game compared to a lot of other fighting games is really, really well balanced. It really is. And so, but a lot of people just play the characters they like and play the characters that speak to them. And again, this game is more about like the move lists are very complete. So every character is really viable and has been for much of the VF games. People do complain about these differences and stuff. Sometimes I agree with some of that, but sometimes I really disagree with some of it. But what I would say is that in these games, especially Revo and Final Showdown, is that every character has everything they need to solve their problems. But some problems can be more frustrating. It's true. But every character really does have real complete move lists and can really do a lot of things.
Round 1.
But definitely there are differentiators. But I definitely know that there are some games where there are characters that really do feel like they're trash and you can't get through with them unless you're having fun with them. In some games it seems like that is the case, but in VF it's really not exactly the case. It doesn't take away the frustrations, but generally every character can really win. But it's the way the game's structured too. All right, Jimmy, have a good night, and thank you very much for hanging out here too. We'll definitely, I think some of us are going to be sending you more messages about Lao stuff for sure.
Round 3. Ready, go!
So Princess says, I arrived late from work today, but I'm now enjoying the high stream. Thank you so much. I might try out City of Wolves, but for now I'm considering Virtua Fighter. I would love it if you consider Virtua Fighter. Now that I have an arcade controller to use. Congratulations, Princess. That's awesome. FC Racer said, I've been hitting that like it's nothing since launch, and as of late, it's not coming out when I need it. So I'll speak to some of that on speculation and more about personal experience. Sometimes as your game is developing, especially in Virtua Fighter, you start your mental stack. It's not even that, it's your activity stack gets increased. Let's call it activity stack. So what's the activity stack? Activity stack is us doing all these things with our motions, with our stick. That's like giving us flexibility for different options, right? This is like crouch dashing and then sustaining the crouch because you're like, well, this might happen or this might happen. And then you dash in or you ECD and you're like waiting to react to whether you're going to get a whiff or whether they're going to whiff or whether, you should stay crouching or whether you get thrown. But you kind of like, I'll call this the activity stack. It's similar to the mental stack because there is a dexterity tax on this. And so that's also why there are some tactics like using back throws against people that are doing a lot of forward dash stuff, like against Akira, right? because of all the times they're inputting forward, and stuff like this. So sometimes you just use back throws just to annoy the person, to increase their activity tax, to increase their dexterity load, as it were. And I think this is an important thing in VF too. So that could also be affecting things that you were executing so much before, and now you're having this challenge because your activity stack, your dexterity load is being increased, and so now you got to manage that with doing stuff that you traditionally were landing as well before. That's just a thought. It might not be exactly that for you, but in this game, this happens a lot.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Yeah, we should always share more videos for sure. Definitely recommend VF always. Also, the game is on sale right now. The game will be on sale for just like one more day. So please consider buying the game now because it's on sale and it's at a really nice price. I think it's better than fair price. The game is worth a lot more, but you can buy it at a very cheap price right now.
Round one. Ready, go!
Judgment, I tend to learn the same way.
Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go! Knockout. Round four. Ready, go! Knockout.
By the way, don't forget to add each other on Steam as well. It's really important to do, and it's just a great way to just, make sure, don't be a stranger, enjoy each other, sparring partners is the best.
Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go!
Yep, keep it up, Judgment. Keep it up.
Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
Yep. It's now a pretty good time unless your budget says otherwise. But, yep. Great to hear, Princess. It's a very popular controller, the Hot 42M Plus.
Round four. Ready, go!
強さが欲しかったのだ。
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go!
Yeah, I think Virtua Fighter works well with almost any controller style, but all controllers do have a learning curve, and all games have a learning curve. I agree. Sorry for the loud sound there.
Knockout!
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
What a serious
I'm a big fan of arcade parts, so I use a bunch of them, all types. It's like I've shown this off before, but while I don't play leverless much, I do have a few that I really enjoy, and so this is one of them.
Round one. Ready, go!
It's a fun one. But this one does have a different angle, and I like arcade buttons a lot. But keycaps have a lot of merit to them. There's a lot of good things about keycaps.
Knockout!
Yeah, no, for sure.
Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three.
I see. That's some really good insight on that. Thanks for sharing that. I am curious about how people like leverless technique on Tekken. I think it's a very interesting topic itself, because Tekken definitely has a lot of technique on different controller
Knockout!
types. I'll be back. I'm gonna get another drink as well. We'll see if we get another raid during my drink break. So, but again, thank you everyone for the support tonight and the follows and the views, and I just hope you just all are having a great time. I think the matches are great. I think they're really entertaining matches all night. You get to see so much. I do hate 270 and even 360s on leverless. I really do.
Round two.
Yeah, I don't like it either. When I do like Wolf's Burning Hammer, it's really awkward. because I can do it so clean on stick without causing movement or anything. But on leverless, no matter what I try to do, I gotta like hold guard, and I gotta, I kind of gotta buffer it or use guard. So.
Round 3. Ready, go!
It does feel good to do perfect giant swing on leverless, but then it's still, for me, so much easier to do it on stick. So, but it is fun to do it on any controller.
Round 4. Ready, go!
I see. That's really cool. Do you use SOCD or no SOCD? I totally forgot what it is on Hot 42. I think you can set it, right? I think Hot 42 you can program which SOCD type you're using. Okay. But you do the neutral SOCD. That's good. So neutral, when you press left and right together, it's going to go neutral. That's the one you're using? I see.
Ready, go!
That's pretty cool hack. Yeah. I honestly think at this point it should be, because now that the games actually are programmed for these controls, like with these controllers in mind. I think SOCD was a temporary solution because of a rough situation. But I think modern games should be programmed with it and programmed with it in mind. So yeah. But I guess theoretically that would mean no. That there should be no SOCD then. Or that it would behave how the game wants it to behave.
Knockout!
Like everyone's getting their Lao training in, and Calamity's he wants to really That was a nice attempt to not ring him out. I thought that was gonna do it. Something I do need to master too is evading Akira's rising attack. It's just so strong to do against Akira, so I need to spend time to just master that. I see. So you recommend do not use a keyboard with Tekken is your recommendation. That makes... I see. New. Yes. You gotta love those psychic feelings in Virtua Fighter. Yeah. He hoped, okay.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Look at this side to it.
Knockout!
Hey, Awesome session. It was great. It was you were playing awesome, FC Racer. Keep it up. Keep it up. I think this was a really good session to have after Fight Kingdom as well. So I think the combination is amazing. And I think it was really good that you felt that the humbleness was a really good thing to feel too, even if it's rough. But it's really good, you know. I think it works both ways. Keep it up. It's not always this smooth, you know, but it's great.
Ready, go!
It's really fun watching your Kira when I watch it tonight. That's so good. Almost, but you went with guard break. Let's see.
Knockout!
Hey Calamity, if you evade Lei Fei's uppercut, what's your go-to punish there? Since it's so much advantage, what's your go-to punish from the side? Is it just sidekick, or what do you like to do as Lao when you get to the side and their opponent's like that ridiculously minus?
Ready, go!
So the Lao wave dash is part of his Koke stance. So when he's in Koke stance, he dashes forward, and I think it kind of crouches, but it's really good as a way to delay attack, because when a lot of people will try to sidestep if they're afraid of like the uppercut from Koke. So then you do like dash into uppercut, and I think Calamity is actually dashing and watching the opponent, and then just sensing if they do something, you know. And I think he's hoping to duck under highs. But also he knows some people are just gonna wait, and so I think he's applying his Yomi there. Though he'll say he's hoping to. but I think it's actually Yomi. This one was interesting though too, because normally you can elbow if they block the KK, but he opted for a low crush, which was really cool, and it was correct. But interesting to watch, but it paid off well. Yeah, the Tiger Dash.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Very good. I like his confirm on 4P plus K. Oh, nice backdash into 4-6P. Oof. The second hit got him. Very nice. Thank you for the raid, FC Racer. Thanks for the support, and it was awesome having you in here. Really, really was. These are intense battles. Very nice win. Oof. That was an exciting battle to watch. Very exciting stuff. 100% FC Racer. 100%. I like how on like the on the streamer dashboard it looks like, you know, Raider from FC Racer, and it's FC Racer, right? So we're chatting. It's kind of cool. Yeah. Please add FC Racer on Steam. Highly recommend it. Awesome sparring partner. Awesome person.
Knockout! Round 2. Ready,
Yeah, 203p. That is, I think, 17 frames. Yeah. No, can definitely do it. You can definitely do it. Yeah. Yeah, the crouch dash under 3. Yeah, I will do that too. I mean, with Leon, because of Leon, I can do that very easily. So I'll try to do that more.
Knockout.
100%. Yeah. Well, you've got a lot of perfect people to do 50 game gauntlets with. Both you and Diesel as well.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go!
Alright, so I'm going to tell everybody, I'm going to remind everybody of a hack. If you think Leon's going to do 3 PP, his like double pecs after he gets behind your back, just remember that you can like hop. And if you hop, then you can tech roll after he hits you with that. However, he could also just, you know, hit you out of the air and combo you. So keep that in mind. But it's good to make him prove that he can do that unless you're near a ring out or something.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Jamie Lee Kratos for 20. Have a good night. Thank you very, very much. It's always good to have you here, man. Hope you're having a good one. You know, and yeah, thank you very much for stopping by and for all your support too.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
It is good to learn other characters. Now FC Racer has learned other characters, but it's really good. And I do think that if you only play Akira, there are some blind spots. So what are some of the blind spots if you're just learning Akira? Every character's got some blind spots. If you're only playing Akira,
3.
you might not realize how many attacks are minus on hit. And that's because Akira like knocks down or is plus on a lot of his hits. So you might not realize just how many moves are kind of minus on hit. Especially string components, right? Because Akira doesn't really do much string. And so you don't learn much about the string game from the other side as much. So playing other characters helps you with that. And then again, helps you appreciate that there are a lot of minus on hit moves in this game. With Akira, you're doing a lot of forward dash in your play if you're using dashing elbows. And some other character, and while you do use shoulder, a lot of other characters are going to teach you how to value crouch dash even more, right? And maybe Akira might. But Akira makes good use of, you know, his shoulder. Let's see. Akira can help you understand the value of having more robust half circulars. While Akira does have half circulars, his main anti-evade is like delay attack. And then of course learning full circulars, because Akira just frankly doesn't really do full circulars, except for his delay attack acting and his hop kick acting as full circular attacks in a virtual sense. So I think, yeah, so when you play other characters, you're going to learn to appreciate stuff, but you're also going to learn that you might be overrating what your opponent's certain traits are. The grass is always greener, so when I've seen so many people go, okay, I'm going to play Jean because I want to be so abusive, and then they started feeling the downsides of playing Jean. And then they're like, oh, I want to play Taka, and then they felt the downsides of playing Taka. So it's good to get a more full perspective. There's the honeymoon phase, for sure, and then there's also this is no longer the honeymoon phase, and you learn a lot during that with the other character, right? When I played Lao, understanding that evade confirming was more complicated than I'd expected, because Lao has so many standing attacks. You know, with Leon, I get to use evasive attacks and crouching attacks. And so suddenly when I'm playing Lao and I'm not evade confirming correctly for Lao, then I'm getting out hit by a lot of strings, more than I'm used to, right? And I was like, oh, okay. And of course other things, but Lao also makes you really want to get good at like duck and punish, like even better. You know, Leon has good ways to do it, but it's limited and you're using slow attacks, so very choosy, which is good. But Lao has some really scary stuff if you get really good at that. There's a lot of stuff that just playing different characters is going to teach you and put you through, and that character empathy skill is very strong in this game. You start realizing what the weaknesses are when you understand it firsthand, and then you also understand the strengths. So yeah. Awesome, Calamity. I like that Calamity is available in the evenings. I think a lot of people are going to be wanting to spar with you. Thank you very much again, Jamie Lee Curtis.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Yeah, not having full circular moves is not great, but you also learn how to use them judiciously. Eileen is very interesting, right? You learn a lot about her too. You learn the receiving end of high damage combos when you play as Eileen, but you also learn that you can whiff punish, you can crush, you can do a lot of damage if you do these things correctly, if you read correctly. And you can apply string pressure. If you learn her cancel game, it's very, very strong, and it has a high level of control, but it also requires a lot of commitment. And it can be scary when you're not good at it. But at the same time, you then learn that if your opponent evades or ducks, causes you to whiff, your cancel game has become a dexterity tag. It's become activity stack, and it sucks. It sucks so bad. It sucks really bad when you want to do a cancel move and somebody evades you or ducks you or backdashes you. It's like the worst. So yeah. Yeah, it's really rough. Yeah. I wouldn't get sick of losing to Calamity. I love fight. I don't know. I always take it as a challenge, right? I'm like, oh, I want to beat this thing so bad, you know.
Round 2. Ready, go!
I like Akira and Revo. I like his new super dashing elbow is ridiculous. I can't backdash Akira like I used to. It's so scary. You know? 666p against backdash. Oh, that sucks, man. Like even when I try to do backdash evade and sometimes he's still delayed enough that the 666p still hit me, it sucks. Hey Fence, thank you so much for the subscription. I really appreciate it. It means a whole lot to me. Thank you very, very much. Thanks for continuing it. How do you get better at dealing with Tenchi? Okay, so Tenchi, I know you've heard this all before, Fence, but I'll tell you again. I mean, you've heard it from others, right? Throwing is like the first thing that's strong against Tenchi. Aoi, when Aoi does Tenchi, she's got to hold all 3 buttons. She's not doing a throw escape. So for her to escape throw, she's got to let go of kick, and that doesn't really happen. So then the other thing she's hoping to do is do a cancel before you did the throw, right? And the cancel is like her attack or her movement to attack, right? So that number one way to, in my opinion, to beat Tenchi is to actually throw if you know for sure they're gonna do it. Second way, of course, is using two-handed attacks, using full circular attacks, or using low attacks. All of them are good. Even 2P mashing is really good against Tenchi. Because now you're forcing the Aoi to have to cancel that to hit you. That's a dexterity tax and a lot of work for her to punish you for doing 2P. And that's okay. But at least you can skill check her into that and verify that she's doing that. With your Brad, you can also 1P. But again, you know, throwing might not be your favorite, but it works. And it's the chance of Aoi escaping throw from Tenchi, it's got to be super aware. It's got to be like Tengu Man. You know.
Round 3.
So, but full circulars do a real number because even if she does the movement, the full circular is going to kill it. So your Brad has that full circular mid kick. That full circular mid kick is the whole reason that Aoi cannot get away with doing sweep against Brad and Jackie. Your full circular mid kick. If you block her sweep, if she does the full sweep, she doesn't guard cancel it. Even if she stance cancels it and does stuff, that full circular mid kick is gonna beat her. The moment you if you do it the moment you block her sweep, and that's because that move flat out beats Tenchi. Then again, you're playing Jean. So okay, so how does Jean deal? Jean can sweep, Jean can 1P, Jean can throw, and suddenly Jean's throw game's better. You just do a forward throw, because now she's got to escape that. And you can do your two-handed attack that you'd like to do from the side. You can do that against Tenchi, except that she could have, she can evade it and stuff. You can do a variety of things with against Tenchi. Yeah. So all these things are strong. I would say throwing is really strong against Tenchi if you have the read, but of course you're scared of her canceling that into an attack. So, but that's okay until she starts comboing you with the crumple or something like that. But also just simply doing low punch alone will do a lot, because then you can still mostly react to a lot of the stuff she might do. But again, yeah, those are all good stuff. John has full circuit kick canceled into punch. Kick cancel and punch is good, except that she can do the back step, right? So aside from the back step, I think the kick KP is a pretty good full circular ridge hand, right? I think it's full circular, so yeah. So I think that'll also beat Tenchi from up close anyways. Yeah, so those are the things. I think you can also, I think I've heard you can also do hop attacks. I don't know if I would do that, because it might eat her doing the other stuff. So Tenchi does beat full circular punches. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, so it's only the full circular kicks. Sweep is really good. So, like Jean's sweep is easy to underrate, and you already know from fighting me that you can Okizemi from it. So. Yeah, she does have scary Abari. Look, she has quarter circle forward P plus K. That's scary for Jean, right? Makes you want a 4K, and then she's got reversal and everything else. But yeah, Jackie, John, Brad, traditionally they tend to hate fighting Aoi because of how much they feel like they got to use their lamer moves against her. They feel like they got a 2P mash way more against her, because of this aspect you're talking about. So those characters tend to hate fighting Aoi. Right, at least Sarah can do like 2K plus G against like, and if she guesses right, then the Tenchi crumples, So, but yeah, but ultimately those are things you want to make her afraid to use it, so you kind of commit to beating it. It's easy for Leon to do, of course, because he's got 1K. But even when I play Lao, I have fun fighting a lot of them. I don't expect to be able to beat Tengu Man with Lao at all, because my Lao is just not that good. But a lot of times the general principle is the same. Use low attacks, full circular kick, but actually I personally prefer using throw, because throw really puts pressure on them. Throw makes them really want to mash, really makes them think about canceling that Tenchi like too often. And then if they keep canceling their Tenchi too often, you can be the one playing patient. You can be the one to zone them. You can be the one to punish them for getting out of Tenchi.
Round 1.
So think of it that way too. Just like Lao has to use delay attacks, think about conditioning Aoi to kind of want to cancel. And then think about like punishing the cancel game itself. Right? This is similar to like I think when Juicebox asked about like how to throw Jeffrey when he was playing Brad. And I was like, you don't have to play that game. You know? You can lame them out and play more attack spacing like you do in every other fighting game. Because you don't need to go in to throw Jeffrey against Adam's Jeffrey, right? If he's gonna play a certain way. So similarly with against Aoi, you can try to disincentivize her. You can condition her off of the Tenchi, and more into if she's doing Tenchi, then she's kind of wanting to cancel, and then you can punish the cancel.
Knockout.
So hope that makes sense, and I hope that gives you food for thought, and I hope that helps.
Round 3.
So.
Ready, go.
So this goes back to advice. Use your life as a resource. You know? Use the ring as a resource too, but it's hard to against Aoi because she's really good at ringing people out when she's near the ring out. And she's really good, and she can be amazing playing defensively when she's up against the wall too. I am curious about Jeffrey versus Aoi. That would be interesting, actually. And that would be probably really cool. You'd probably love it. Definitely try it. I think there's some interesting stuff that he can do against Aoi. Very nice.
Round 1. Ready, go.
This the Punch Sabaki matchup. Yeah. I didn't think that's a funny matchup. Though I kind of think I would prefer to be John in this matchup. But yeah, both sides do see death at all times.
Ready, go.
That said, looking at Fence's costume, I'm thinking like, it's like, you know, one person is playing the character of Zone-chan and the other one looks kind of like Zone-chan. So, you know.
Round 3.
I tend to think of Zone-chan as like pretty boy rock star in Japan. You know. This battle is really fun to watch, though, both of you. We used to, but the thing is it depends on the person. But when you get used to speaking internationally in numeric, it's just great. It's really great when like people across language barriers can speak in numeric notation in VF. And so I just kind of just stick with the numeric because of that, out of habit, but also because like they'll know right away what I'm talking about without hesitation. But if I say half circle forward, they really, again, anybody in English, they'll understand. But someone in like another language might take a bit to process. But it just depends on the audience, and I do sometimes say quarter circle forward or half circle forward when I'm talking to people that are just coming in from other fighting games.
Round 2.
Or when I'm talking to a friend that is primarily Street Fighter and doesn't play Virtua Fighter. You know, then I speak in their notation, just like I do that with Tekken. But I do caution the Tekken players because of the whole... Because Tekken, when you're talking about standing or crouching, you're talking about the transition. And then in VF, when you're talking about stand or crouch, but then you're speaking it in certain tense, so you tend to say crouching or standing, but you're talking about the state as opposed to the transition. And it can get very confusing for some people. And now I let people use the one they want to do because I'll figure out what they mean by it. But I have seen some people get frustrated over this thing. So yeah. But it just depends on who I'm talking to, right? Communication, no language is perfect despite what everyone thinks, right? But some languages are perfect for certain people.
Round 4.
So communication's still an art. Or good communication is still an art.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
Yeah, while standing is an old, is definitely an old notation since the old VF days. I actually think it came from Virtua Fighter 1, which is before Tekken. Because we did say while standing for Lao and for Pai, and mainly those characters. But yeah. And these are really exciting battles. Such a great night.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Ring out! Round 3. Ready, go! Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
Have a good night. Have a very good night, Rio. Thank you so much, and I'm really glad you joined us. Please join us again,
Round one.
and hope you have a good night and rest well. Fence, don't worry, you can come back in. But yeah, pretty sure you're back in already, right? Feel free to come back in.
Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round one. Ready, go!
強さが欲しかったのだ。
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Ring out! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round five. Ready, go! Knockout! Round one. Ready, go! Excellent! Round two. Ready, go! Excellent! Round three. Ready, go!
Very nice.
Knockout. Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go! Knockout. Round four. Ready, go!
Alright. Have a good night, Calamity, and thank you very much. It was wonderful to have you in here as always. Have a good one and take care. Rest well, man. Rest well.
Knockout.
I'm gonna watch a couple more games and then I'm gonna send a raid. But I really appreciate everyone tonight. I've got to rest. I'm gonna take a small nap and then continue my work. But I had a great time tonight. Thank you all for the company. Thank you all for the support, and thank you all for supporting VF. This is a really wonderful week for me, so thank you.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Ring out. Round three. Ready, go!
Very nice. Very good game.
What a knucklehead!
Alright, this will be the last game, but I appreciate y'all. Go ahead and keep playing in the room. Just said we'll do this and then I'll raid,
Round one.
which means we'll probably watch another match. But
Go!
beyond that,
Knockout! Round two. Ready? Go!
so you were the guy. You were the guy who asked for Akira 3 PhD. No problem. My pleasure, Fable. It's good to have you in here. So thank you very much. And yeah, my pleasure to help you with that. If you have any other questions, let me know and I'll help out. But it was really fun to cover that too, and I'm glad you got to watch that.
Knockout!
Thanks for all your support. All this.
Round three. Ready? Go!
Very nice.
Knockout! Round four. Ready? Go! Knockout! Round five. Ready? Go! Knockout! See? I thought
We're gonna raid. Let's see here. I'm gonna send you guys towards Justin Wong's coverage of City of the Wolves for his training because I think it's an interesting time to do that. But I also encourage you guys to check out Paul68 KDMD. He's streaming his first to 5 battles with Spaghetti Confetti, and I think those are pretty entertaining matches. Watching, it's a really good sparring session between the two. But I do think in the lead up to Evo Japan and with a person like Jay Wong, I think it's interesting to watch how he's doing these early days of Fatal Fury. I kind of want to send people that way today. But otherwise, I would be sending to Paul.
Knockout!
So here we go. We're going to go ahead and start the raid there.
Round three. Ready? Go!
So I hope you all enjoy the rest of your evening, but thank you very much for everything. I'm enjoying all this. I'm on cloud 9 as far as VF goes. Just busy with work, and hopefully I can start doing more training sessions with people soon.
Knockout!
All right, here we go. Gonna go ahead and start the raid now.
I want a serious fight!
All right, thank you all very much. You have a good night, and I'll catch you all later.
two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go!